Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the next part in the Psychomax Warframe for Noobs, free-to-play, 100% walkthrough. Man, that's a mouthful. My name is Psychomax, and I have a bit of a surprise for everybody this morning. I have a new feature that I have added to the live stream, and I'm hoping that it'll get a positive reaction. So let me go ahead and click on a scene here and introduce my new avatar. I have been doing a little bit of playing around with VTuber Studio, and I took some pre-made assets that were kind of available on the Steam Workshop, made sure that I got ones that people were saying you don't need to worry about permissions for these, because I'm not going to be able to remember their usernames and stuff, but I threw them all together and created this avatar. It's still a work in progress, but I'm hoping to eventually have my own VTube avatar, because quite frankly, I don't like my own face on camera. I don't like looking at it, which is why I don't normally use a camera, but I managed to get this working, and I think it looks pretty good for a rough draft, so I'm eager to see what you guys think. And yeah, I'm using the free version, which is why you see the little sprite floating around. I actually kind of like the sprite, so I don't know. I'm probably going to go ahead and buy the DLC that removes the sprite, but I'm hoping that there's a way I can do that and leave the sprite there, because I kind of like it floating around. I don't know, it's kind of cute. But anyways, yeah, so this is going to be a new thing. I'm going to debut it today. We're going to get people's feedback and see what everybody thinks about it, and if it gets the kind of reaction I'm hoping that it gets, then we'll keep this up and maybe fine-tune it later on. Maybe I'll learn how to actually create my avatar myself, play around in the other program, which is VTube Maker, and see if I can't come up with my own design or something. I must admit, I like this one though, kind of. It's got some flaws, like the base avatar is just called Red-Haired Vampire or something like that, and I'm okay with that, but he's shirtless, and I'm not okay being shirtless, so I put this extra thing over the top of it. It was called like the Dark Lord's Cape, and I like it. It looks good, but anytime I move my head, the cape moves too, and I'm not too fond of that, and I don't know how to turn that off. Also, I don't really like the fact that my left arm is glued to my chin. So, and I don't have the proper rigging for like hand animations and stuff, so I might have to see what I can do about learning how to use the software and tweaking that. But again, it's like, if people really like this, then cool, I'll stick around. If not, I'll probably just go back to not using a camera, because again, I don't like my own face on camera. It's vanity issues. I guess you call it body dysmorphia. I'm not fond of looking at myself. So yeah. But anyways, it's been a week. I forgot to mute my cell phone. I was pulling up the Twitch preview on my cell phone, because I always do that to keep track of it and see if the broadcast is healthy or not, or if it's glitchy. And it gives me an extra window to keep track of chat. Forgot to mute that. Whoops. Apologies. Anyways, as I was saying, I've done quite a bit in Warframe in the last week since the last broadcast. Sadly, last week was just really, really busy, and I had mentioned at the last broadcast that I was going to stream the very next day, and then I unfortunately injured myself. One of my hands. I burned myself really bad, and so I wasn't able to stream because of the injury. But I'm doing better today. Injury's not fully healed, but it's healed enough that I can go ahead and use my mouse and keyboard, and I feel comfortable streaming. But I haven't been idle in that week. I have been doing a lot of grinding, a lot of farming to get resources, to build weapons and warframes, and to farm specific mods. So let's get into game and I will show you just exactly what it is I've been doing. Alright, now this is going to be a little tricky because I need to fix my hotkeys. If I'm going to be using this scene with my avatar on it, yeah, instead of the other scene that I normally use, which does not have the avatar, I need to switch my hotkeys. That's all. I need to switch my hotkeys. But there. I have an avatar now. I have a face. And I think it's kind of cool. And it looks a hell of a lot better than my normal face. If the if my avatar is too big, by all means, let me know. I wasn't sure what size I should put it at, but I think what I have it at is about the average size of what I've seen from other VTubers doing. Which, oh, that reminds me, I need to add those tags to the stream as well, because that's a thing. It's kind of unofficial right now, because I haven't, again, today is kind of like a test. So, it's unofficial right now, but anyways. Yeah, I need to add those tags. So, I spent pretty much my whole day yesterday running Dragon Vault keys and making sure that I could get all of the corrupted mods. And I am down to 2. I only have 2 remaining that I need to get my hands on. So, that is really, really good because it means we are going to greatly increase our power gain right now with our Warframe mod loadout. Let me go ahead and take those off of my gear wheel. It means what I'm planning on doing today is we're going to kind of pick up where I left off in the last stream, trying to open up more of our star chart and just complete the star chart and do some more questing. But in addition to that, I want to also do a bit more focus on earning credits and getting more endo.
Required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
Thank you, Ordis. Yeah, I want to do a little bit of focus on getting some more credits and endo so that we can go ahead and... Would you shut up, Ordis?
For you, operator.
He just finished talking. As I was saying, I want to do a bit to get more credits and endo today so that we can start putting some levels in those mods. And it looks like I have quite the list of Ayatan sculptures here that I can go ahead and put stars into. So let's see about doing that, and maybe that will help with the endo gain. Because we need a lot. A lot. I have only one mod, I think, in the list of mods that I claimed that does not need to be max rank to be effective, and that's Transient Fortitude. That one can be rank 8 and it's still just as good. Well, okay, I suppose Blind Rage, which is another one I got, is also decent enough at rank 8, but I still need enough endo and credits to get them just to rank 8, and right now I don't have it. But we do have a whole lot of statues here. And it is Monday, which means yesterday was the weekly reset. Now, don't get too worried, because I know we spent a lot of our last live stream actually doing like night waves and weeklies, and this week I was able to go ahead and do those myself on my own time for the most part, so we won't be spending a ton of time focusing on those today. In fact, I've gained a couple more ranks in Nightwave. Let me show you that really quick.
Yeah.
We're now at rank 27. We've got one more here to finish. This is collect 20 different resource types. As you can see, I've already got 15. That one, we really won't have to focus on it at all. Just run missions and it will complete itself. And that'll give me enough to bring us up to 28, which will give us this really cool ephemera, which I absolutely might be using on Rhino as soon as it's unlocked. And then this one here, I'm questioning whether or not I want to actually attempt it, because it's pretty high level for what I'm capable of right now. This wants me to go out on the plains and initiate basically a rank 5 bounty to summon the Tusk Thumper Doma and then kill it. And these things, even at the base level right now, are a challenge for me to kill. So this one being level 50 to 60 is...
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
It's not a fun fight. I was actually able to kill a Tusk Thumper Bull yesterday. I did some missions on the Plains of Eidolon. And that fight took forever. Mainly because my weapons were doing very little damage. And I kept getting invaded. Like, I was out there, I was fighting the Tusk, I was in a good vantage point to just kind of hunker down and avoid being smacked around a whole bunch. And, like, every 30 seconds it felt like at some point more enemies were being spawned in via drop ships, and then they were dropping flares, signal flares, to alert more enemies, and then I was having to fight off hordes of Grineer before I could go back to fighting the Thumper. It sucked, and I'm going to have to do that even more with the Doma, because the Doma can launch its own beacon to summon enemies to come and fight you. As well as being, you know, level 50 to 60, which I'm not comfortable fighting that level of enemies yet. So I think that one we're going to ignore. First thing I'm going to do, because we are looking at some endo farming, at least a little bit, we're going to start by going to Maru's Bazaar and doing our weekly Ayatan treasure hunt to get one last statue. And then once we get it, I will socket it with the stars that I've collected, and we will turn in everything that is currently socketed for endo and have just a whole lot of endo. And then after that, I think it's just a matter of going and doing a bit of credit farming, which we can go do some railjack missions, some new ones, which would be nice, and those will give us a lot of credits.
You've come to the right place. Lucky for you, I've got a hot... I knew it. Okay, let's do this.
But I am also hoping that at some point during the stream today, I have very limited time, unfortunately, for the next couple of days.
Okay, you know the drill.
Ooh, goody, we're in the void.
Get the Ayatan treasure. Don't get killed.
So,
simple,
yeah.
Right?
I'm currently leveling a Grakata and a Lex pistol. For some reason, this is actually my second Lex pistol. I'm trying to build the Lex, and for some reason, after I bought the second Lex pistol, it would not let me use it to build the Lex. So I'm leveling it to see if maybe I need both pistols to be at MR30 or level 30, mastery 30, yeah, whatever you want to call it.
Unfortunately for you, it was also known for its deadly security apparatus.
I am loot hunting. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, because we have that particular objective. We need to find like 5 more unique resources. And I haven't run any missions in the Void lately, so I'm hoping that we can pick up, like, I don't know, an Argon Crystal and have that count. Or some control modules, because I don't think I've gotten those yet either. I don't know. I don't know specifically what I'm looking for. I just hope that I can find enough to get the last 5. Nav coordinates are not unique. Ferrite is definitely not unique. Ow. Oh yeah, I should probably put on my defense. These guys are pretty low level now. Level 15 is nothing. Just credits. Damn.
Stay focused. There's a heavy
Pretty
unit
sure I've
approaching.
collected a lot of Rubido too. Okay. I was really hoping maybe an Argon Crystal. But of course those are rare, so good luck. Alright, never mind. Ooh, hey. Is that up here? It is. Soma Cord Fragment. Ghosts of the Void. Alright. Oh, wait. These little side... I have found quite a few argon crystals in these little side cubbies here in this tile in the past. I do need argon crystals, I think, to build something. I also need tellurium, which is another reason why I kind of want to go do some railjack today. But also because I did some things in railjack that I really want to show you guys. And I'd like to unlock some more railjack missions too. I also forgot about our normal morning routine of going to the dojo and starting something as far as like a new build project in there. Which, by the way, our dry dock
Wow.
and our
This looks
Tenno lab
dangerous.
are finished.
For me. I mean, you're gonna be fine. Promise.
Quit lasering me in the back. Alright, this is really easy. Treasure room. So I'm not gonna... Oh, it's this one. Still easy, but not the one I thought it was.
Warframe is strong.
There we go.
Don't look now, tin stuff. There's an I-10 nearby.
Nice, control modules. Yay, hopefully that'll count. I'm hoping that the I-10 will
You
also
got
count.
it. Now bring it home.
Because I don't think the ferret or Rabido do. Pretty sure that on the derelict, on Deimos, the ferrite and the Rabido are quite
Stay
abundant.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Because I already have a lot of both. Damn it. Same with nav coordinates. Nav coordinates you can get literally through the whole star chart. It's one of the only resources you can get that are on every mission in the star chart is nav coordinates. And the worst part is they're completely useless. I mean, they have a couple of minor exceptions, but on the grand scheme of things, the number of nav coordinates you get versus the number of nav coordinates you actually need is a significant gap. Big margin. Yeah, I thought they were completely useless, but then I remembered, oh yeah, there was a Warframe that I built recently that actually needed nav coordinates as part of their build in some regards. I don't remember if it was specific to their quest. I think it was Limbo, actually. I think you needed them to craft his, like, theorem fragments, which is weird. But that's it. Like, after that, they're completely useless. And if you don't care about Limbo, or ever want to build Limbo, they're completely useless. You either sell them for credits or feed them to Helminth. speaking of helmet, that is something I think we should probably work on soon too. And I didn't see the pop-up. Did any of those count for new resources? Crap. I don't think we got the 5. At most, I think we got 1, maybe 2.
Hey.
We got 2. No, 3. We got 3. Wow. Okay. So just 2 more, and that'll be done. And we'll be Nightwave rank 28, which would be just fantastic. All right. Let's go to equipment, mods, click on Ayatan treasures, and our newest statue. Where is it? Oh, we got one of these. Excellent. These are worth quite a bit. We'll go ahead and socket those. And again, for anybody who is wondering why this one here, these 3 extras, why I'm not socketing those. Oh, we have a new follower. A raid. Wow. Hello. Welcome. Nice to see everybody. I don't think I've ever been raided before. This is amazing. Hello, welcome. My name is Psycho Max. I'm a Warframe veteran, and we are doing a walkthrough to teach new players how to play the game. So, welcome. Just finished our weekly Ayatan treasure mission, and then we're going to be doing some endo farming so that we can
all over the system come here to
upgrade a bunch of
Need any
corrupted
pointers?
mods that I farmed last night. All right. So as I was saying before, I just got raided. The reason I keep 3 of these unsocketed is because every now and then Nightwave will come up with an objective, a weekly objective that just says socket 3 Ayatan sculptures, and it's much easier to just hold on to 3 so that you can do that immediately than it is to go ahead and have to go and try and find 3 Ayatan sculptures by running missions randomly. Under 50 hours myself, so pretty new. Hey, that's okay. We love to see new players in the Warframe community. It's fantastic.
Wow, Tim, I'm impressed.
I actually
Now, it's
myself,
been a long time
I don't
since I've
know
seen
if
such a
it's
complete collection of
something
Ayatan treasures.
to exactly brag about, but I just recently
Okay,
hit the
got anything else you wanna
10,000
convert?
hour mark
See you
in
around,
Warframe
Tim
myself
Suit.
on Steam. So I've been playing for quite a bit. Wow, so many new followers. Thank you so much, everybody. What is it? Serrano 786. Porfin, hello. Good to see you. The Nightwave Challenge was changed to just 1 sculpture. Oh, that's fantastic. I was not aware of that. Cool. The last time I actually did it and it showed up, it still said 3, so that's wonderful. All right. Wow, it's really... I'm sorry, I'm a little speechless right now. It's not normal for me to have so many people in chat. Thank you so much. Y'all have a good night. Rest of Thank you, Serrano. It was very a pleasant surprise to be raided. Thank you so much. Not 100% sure, but Wiki will tell. Yeah, the Wiki knows all. I'm not too worried about it, honestly. Like, another part of this walkthrough is it's been so long since I've experienced the new game stuff, since they've made changes and whatnot, that I'm also rediscovering parts of the game that I've forgotten about or that have changed since I started playing. So I'm not I'm trying to help, like, new players kind of get a feel for the game and how well it works and whatnot, but I'm not a 100% bastion of knowledge. I don't know every tiny detail and iota about the game. And I'll never claim to. Like, playing Warframe is a learning experience for veterans and new players alike. And that's what I love about it, is it always surprises you with some new stuff. And then, of course, the major updates. that come all the time. Like, they're always constantly innovating and adding new fun, exciting features, and I love this game for it. And the fact that all of it is completely free is just like the cherry on top. All right. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Had to clear my throat. Okay. Where I'm completely flustered now. What was I doing again? Oh, wow. Completely caught me off guard with that raid. That was so nice. Wow. All right. I don't think I have anything else. Forma's got 4 hours left. Oh, geez. So, I think I just finished my endo farm that I really needed, because we've now got like 26,000. Again, I did a whole bunch of farming last night. Once the most of the corrupted mods that I need from Dragon Vaults. If you're not familiar with what Dragon Vaults are or corrupted mods, feel free to say something and I will explain it for you. This Let's Play is quite long, and I've been uploading it to my YouTube channel, so if you want to see what this was like from the beginning, feel free to go watch it. But otherwise, if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. I'd be happy to answer anything you've got. Nowadays, it is retrieve the I-10 statue from Maru and Bazaar. Oh, that's really awesome. No need to fill statues. That is really, really good. It's nice to see that they're making those improvements and hopefully making it easier for players to actually complete Nightwave. So, let's see. I need to put a few levels into one of these, and I also need... Where is Transient Fortitude? I have a bunch of them now. I know. Use the search feature. I always forget this thing is here. There you are. I think to separate this from the others, we're going to go ahead and do my little trick of just put one rank into it. And that's going to separate it from there. And because I like to keep things organized by rank, it will bring it up the list. Cannot wait for the modding quest. Oh, you and me both will make new player experience so much better. Absolutely. I'm a little hesitant to progress this walkthrough too much further just because I really want that quest to come out and I want to see what it'll do. But, like, I can't just not do anything because this is a walkthrough. Not just a simple Let's Play. But you're right, I'm super excited for that. That was probably the one reveal, outside of obviously the new piece was really amazing. But next to that, I think the biggest reveal they had for me too, that I was really excited about, was the new player mission to teach modding. I think that's going to be amazing. We probably have 2 months till the update. Yeah, it's probably going to drop mid-October, early November, by my estimation. Because the new piece is coming out kind of mid to late December, so they gotta drop it before then. And of course, that's also going to come with whatever that new quest is that's going to give us the Devil Frame and our 2 new protos for Harrow and Wisp, which those look amazing too. I'm excited to see what new story that's going to bring as well. But yeah, probably mid to late October, early November is when we'll see that drop. So we've got some time, and that's a lot of time for me to get stuff done. I'm actually really glad that quest is coming, because in this walkthrough I have not yet actually covered modding, because we're early enough in the account. Like, this account is only MR9 right now, almost MR10. Like, proper mod builds right now are just not a thing you need to worry about, really. You just slap on what maybe will help you survive a little bit more, do a little bit more damage, and that's it. You don't have to worry about the intricacies of calculating, damage to status, primer, or all this other garbage. I'd bet early to mid-October. Yeah. Kome last year was very early October. You may be right about that. And I'd love to see it. All right. I suppose I should try and run some missions. I know a lot of streaming is just kind of chilling and talking with chat. Oops, turned off my microphone by accident.
Bad news, foodies.
My microphone is so sensitive.
Plans to bioengineer food from hazardous waste.
All right, so,
Everything tasted like vermink.
I need credits.
Back to the lab, you crazy kids.
And I've yet to unlock the index, and honestly, I'm not a fan of running the index anyways. Goodness. So, since I've got actually people in chat talking, wow, still amazing. I do have to bounce. Good luck on the run. Yeah, thank you for showing up. I mean, I really appreciate it. Try to pop in sometime. I'd love to have you. And if you can't pop in but still want to see what I've got, I do have a YouTube channel as well as a Discord, both linked below the stream. Give me a follow, join the Discord, and I upload all of my stuff to Discord whenever it goes live. So, yeah, give that a thought. I really appreciate the support. Okay. But otherwise, have a great day, and thanks for talking with me. I really appreciate it. So, as I was saying, I need credits so that we can go ahead and level up a couple of mods. Now, the easiest way for me right now, because again, I don't have the index unlocked. We have two options. I could unlock the index and spend all day farming that. Boring. We could just... I need to finish unlocking all the missions on Neptune, so that's something I want to do. But I've also done some stuff in Railjack that I think is really important. And I want to highlight. So I think I want to start there, unless somebody else has a request. If there's something, a specific kind of type of content or piece of content that somebody in chat would like to see, and I have it available to show you, then by all means, make requests. Feel free to ask any questions. That's what I'm here for. So, but in the meantime, let's go into our dojo and I'll show you what I've accomplished with my Railjack. Because it's pretty significant. I have, first of all, we've managed to actually open the dry dock. In the last broadcast, I had not yet actually finished the research for the dry dock. So it is now fully built. And we can come in and look at our stuff, and this menu is no different than when we were using it on the relay. But these are different now. I have a full set of Sigma Mark III parts for my Railjack. And I got those from this second console over here. And I always recommend to brand new players who are starting Railjack, do this, because this will give you a significant damage increase and help you get through the Railjack star chart really fast, and get you to the point where you're actually farming the really good parts that you need from the missions on Pluto and in Vale Proxima. So most of these don't require any real major Railjack resources, but you can see they've got the Mark 1, 2, and 3, and you get the Mark 3s by researching the previous variants, marks, whatever you want to call them. Warframe lingo is weird. But yeah, so you research the Mark 1s, they unlock the 2s, and then you research the 2s to get the 3s. And the ones I primarily recommend you focus on from the Mark 1s and so on is basically the ship parts, the engines, plating, reactor, and shield array. And then for the guns, you really only need one gun, and that is the Photor. The Photor is probably the strongest Railjack weapon there is, so getting that one researched and all the way to 3 is the best option for you. So once these are done, you make sure you have the necessary resources, you replicate the blueprints and attach them to your ship, and these will be literally the only parts you need on your railjack until you hit Pluto and Vale Proxima, and then you can start farming the Lavin, the Vidar, and the Zetki parts, which are, they're just different names for different, like, each one is a manufacturer, and each one has different values to them. And the Mark IIIs that you farm from the end game of Railjack also have extra bonuses, like you'll get a Lavin shield that says it gives you bonus shields for running it, also with a Lavin hull. So things of that nature. And then from there you can just kind of pick whatever Mark III parts best suit your needs for the star chart. But I always recommend that you start by researching these Sigma 3s and get them on while you're still opening up your map. And they will do a lot to help you go ahead and do that. Open your map, get all those missions completed and whatnot. And then you can take all of the Mark I and Mark II parts that you get as a result of that, and you can convert them all into Endo, and it's a really good Endo farm. But in addition to that, running Railjack missions is a significant credit resource as well. Not everybody likes Railjack, and that's perfectly fine. It does tend to get boring after a little bit, but it is a very valuable resource early game once you actually can open Railjack, especially if you're a person who doesn't like the index. Because personally, yeah, Railjack is a little bit boring, but for me, the index is even more boring, so I'd much rather go run missions in Railjack. And when we last left off on Railjack, we were in Saturn. We had done Noto Gap. So, and I need some good credits, so I think we're going to run a couple Railjack missions. Unless somebody has another request. Something else they'd like to see. I'm going to continue opening up the map. Getting our intrinsics up there so that we can open up everything. And, I don't think I'm going to spend the whole day on Railjack. We might just do a few missions. I just want enough credits that I can get a couple of my corrupted mods up to at least rank 8. And I can maybe put them on my Warframe build to make Rhino a little bit stronger. For anybody who's curious, at this point in this playthrough, I've only leveled up 2 Warframes. I have a dozen sitting in my foundry, but because of the limitations to Warframe slots in your inventory, I've only claimed 2, and I'm waiting to do any more until we've unlocked the Helminth system, which we can then start subsuming Warframes, and then I'll start claiming them from the foundry and leveling them up and feeding them to the Helminth. And we also have our first Prime Warframe that has been completed and is also just kind of waiting for the right opportunity to come out of the foundry. And if you're curious, it's Sevagoth Prime. And if you want to know why that's significant anyway, you should definitely go watch the rest of this walkthrough that's on my YouTube channel. The archives are here on my Twitch channel as well, but I always encourage people to go over to my YouTube because it really helps me out a lot. I'm not monetized here on Twitch, but I am on YouTube. So any views that you guys give me on YouTube, it helps pay the bills a little bit, and I really appreciate it. So I always encourage people, go check out my YouTube. Yeah, it's definitely selfish. But yeah, you guys, I don't know if, I wanted to do a damage comparison. I meant to do a damage comparison. I was going to run like a really fast mission with basic weapons and then show the damage difference between that and these Sigma 3s. I don't have any crew yet, and that is deliberate because when you have crew members, if they kill things, you don't get nearly as many points towards your intrinsics for kills that your crew gets versus the ones you kill yourself. And so I'm still really trying to farm intrinsic levels as well. So in order to do that, I've chosen not to go and hire a bunch of crew. And if anybody's like, what the hell are you talking about? You can hire AI NPCs that will pilot your ship. You have side guns that are on your railjack that the other players can jump in and help you shoot things, but you can also hire NPC crew members that will pilot those and shoot down enemies. And with the guns I have equipped on this, if I had AI pilots, everything would die in seconds, and I wouldn't hardly get any intrinsic points for it. Intrinsics, by the way, are like kind of like affinity points, but different. I don't exactly know how to describe intrinsics. They're weird. But they are important. Alright, are we almost done with fighters? I always do the same thing when I do railjack missions. So I always start by killing all the fighters, and then we go ahead and deal with the cruise ships. Alright, can I disable you by chance? So you'll stop shooting at me. Let's take out your engines and stall it so that I can focus on this one. There we go. I'm not going to worry about boarding the ship, which that's a thing you can do. But I'm just going to blow it up so that we can do this fast, because I'm only here for the credits. There we go. I'm going to kill 4 cruise ships in this mission. Okay, those 2 are far enough away that hopefully I can destroy this one without too many problems. Also, another fun feature, I don't know if anybody's ever known about this, but when you're in this turret station, you can use your swap weapon button to change from the main artillery to your lasers. And then you can fire from this spot. It's not recommended unless you actually have someone else piloting your ship. But then once they're damaged enough, you can just switch back to the forward artillery. Alright, yeah, I'm taking some heavy damage. Let's go ahead and get out of here a bit. I stood still for too long. And I need more dome charges. So we're gonna go make some more dome charges so we can blow those ships up. But I want to do it out of range of their guns, so I have time to actually go do it and not have a hull breach in the process. So we'll come back here to the forge. Dome charges +1. And because I need to kill 2 more cruise ships, and there's probably going to be a 3rd one that pops in, so I'm going to up this to 5 in total. So you got 4 different forges. Each one can handle 1 task at a time. And they're everything from reinforcing your hull to dome charges to giving yourself more energy. And the last one I think is Revelite for your Omni tool, which is an all-around... It's an all-in-one repair tool. It puts out fires, it handles electrical discharges, it patches hull breaches. So if you're not familiar with Railjack, and I can show you the Omni too. Are you done moving? Okay, let's take out your engines. They're facing the wrong way, which is good. It means if they can't move, they can't fire at me. No, you're not going away. Stop that. You're repairing too fast. Stop it. There we go. Them as well. They're repairing way too quickly.
Everyone, bye-bye.
We'll just take out their engines again.
We have company. Bring your cruise ship on scope.
Yep, and just as I expected, a fifth one just popped into frame.
Cruise ship down. That clears up some space.
Let's get behind them so they can't shoot me. Just shoot out their engines. And bye-bye Grenier. There. Well, that takes care of the worst of our problems, but now we still have one more objective, and that is boarding that thing. Now, that thing is a missile platform, meaning if I get too close in my railjack, it's going to start shooting at me, and if my railjack dies, I fail the mission. So we're going to park it out of range, and I'm going to jump into Arcwing, and we're going to approach it as a smaller target. Preferably at high speed, though. Now, if you have a party of 4 to do this, it's real easy and real fast to have, like, 2 people on gunners handling, you know, fighters. You have 1 person piloting the ship, running around, doing things like taking care of cruise ships and such. And usually the 4th person would jump on to this target here and start disabling it while everyone else was handling the fighters and the cruise ships. And, of course, I exploded. Yeah, I'm really weak right now. I probably am a little too weak to be doing this, at least in some regards. But as long as I have my trusty Sahasa Kubro here giving me energy and a weapon that can kill these guys, then I should be okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go down again. All right, come on, boy, do your job. Give me energy, please. He doesn't like to dig if there's a bunch of enemies around, which is annoying, because that's literally his one job, is to dig in the ground to give me energy so I don't die. Oh, I hear voices. I don't see anybody. Come here. Get rid of our immediate opposition here. Is that good? Says there's somebody up there. Oh, yep, I see you. There we go. Alright, we'll hack the terminal now. And hopefully I don't fail this.
Radiator naked. Hit them with all we have got.
Yep, now we got to go back out the way we came. If I can figure out where that was. I get so lost in this one. There we go. This way. Go outside. Just peek around the corner real quick. Shoot that. Go back inside.
One radiator down. Make it 2.
And now I've got more friends. You guys, you just hurt my dog. How very rude. I need him. Alright. Now I gotta do some traveling. Yeah, Yeah, even this is probably one of my strongest melee weapons right now, and even this thing is struggling without roar to damage these guys. Their armor's pretty high up there. I probably should not be doing this. But I really need the credits, and I really want to finish expanding my star chart. My Railjack star chart. I want to get those Mark III parts. Okay, is that everybody? For the moment? Can I hack this without getting shot in the back? There we go.
There it is. Blast that radiator.
Now I gotta go back outside again. It's a very long process. I don't think I'll be doing too many of these today. Hell, this might be the only one. I don't know. If people are getting bored, please let me know, and I will do something else. Because I am very much a grinder. I will spend hours doing the same thing over and over again just to get something I need. So if y'all are bored of just watching a particular piece of content, by all means, let me know and I will switch things up. I think I'm already going to, because I'm starting to get bored with this already, and it's only the first mission. But hell, we've been in this, what, 13 minutes? Oh man. For Warframe, unless you're in an endless mission, that's a lot of time to be in one mission. But that is also the drawback of having to do this solo. It's definitely much faster in a team. Alright, now we'll just shoot that. How did you take that many bullets to die?
Hit and run. Good job.
Yeah, okay. So now we're going to use our Omni here and just warp back to the ship.
Contacting nearby Solaris craft. They could use.
And mission complete. Hey, that gave me new resources. Cool. How many... The real question, though. That one mission just gave me 60,000 credits. And this isn't even the highest level missions you can do in Railjack. That's why I said this is a really good credit farm. Oh, what am I doing? I'm screwing up, that's what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, I think... like... I want to keep going, but that was actually a little bit more challenging than I like. I mean, challenge isn't a bad thing, but I think I can do better. We still need to find one more unique resource for that last Nightwave thing. So I think I'll switch things up and go somewhere else and do another task. But we got a lot of good ones here. And now we'll go back to over this menu here, and those items I just picked up, these Mark I and Mark II pieces, we can just turn all of those into endo, which also makes Railjack a really good endo farm. Now, why didn't the new ones we just picked up show up in this map? Did I just do it too fast, or... Let me exit out and come back in and see if that fixes it. No, it didn't. Pretty sure I had, like, a Mark II reactor. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Oh, and it changed my glyph again on the side of my ship. That's not the one I want to use. Screw it, it's fine. It's Clem. Who doesn't love Clem? Clem is awesome.
You have new quests in your
All right.
codex.
So that's a really good credit farm. I guess we can go ahead and actually open the index, and I can show everybody what the index is all about. 104,000 credits. That'll get some levels into the mods I want. But I don't know if I'll get it quite as high as I would like. Let's see. If we pop in here, I was going to replace this Gladiator Aegis, I think, with Narrow-Minded, which is one of the new Corrupted mods we got. Just to give Roar a bit more duration. Well, we can get rid of Carnus Carapace as well, which will drop my overall health and shields. But that's not a huge concern if I could maybe get a few decent levels into Blind Rage and replace Intensify with Blind Rage, which does the same thing, just gives me more of a bonus at a bit of a cost. But let's see if we can get this up to, yeah, rank 5. I think rank 5 will be good for now. 54% duration, where continuity only gives us 30. And I think I've got continuity on here too. I'll probably keep it on. And yeah, that just reduced our overall range, but we really don't need range on Rhino. The only thing range is good for on Rhino is if you're giving Roar to your entire party, which we're not because I'm playing solo, so it's not a factor. Or if you like using his charge a lot, it makes you charge forward a lot further, which in some instances can actually be a bad thing. So Rhino having less range is actually it's okay to do. So the other one I wanted to go ahead and put on here and maybe put some levels into was this one. So we're actually going to replace Intensify for now. If I have enough points after I do this, then maybe we'll bring it back. But this is going to give us bonus power strength. Oop, that's rank 6. No, I only want rank 5 for now. And that left me with 1 point. Yeah. That's the problem. Intensify wants 11. So I might actually go ahead and replace continuity, because I would much rather have higher power strength, because that higher power strength is going to give me more iron skin, meaning I will stay alive longer. But it's really not doing that much, is it? Like 3910 is what it's at now for overall iron skin. If I take Intensify back off, 3272. And previously with Narrow-Minded or Blind Rage off and just Intensify, 2762. I was over 3000 before, but that's also because my health was really high. Which I think this scales off of health, doesn't it? Let me find out. 39. If I swap steel fiber for vitality... Nope, that went down, so it scales off of armor. That's right. Gotta remind myself of these things sometimes. So iron skin scales off of power strength and armor, overall armor value. With 4 points left, I don't have enough. Sadly, to put anything back in here like Gladiator Aegis. Now, this would potentially be the point that you would go ahead and put Forma into your build, which I have one. And Forma allows you to go ahead and add more polarities to your build, which then reduces the cost of the mods and allows you to put higher level mods in. But I'm planning on feeding this Rhino to the Helminth system, and I don't want to waste resources on him right now.
Covered in blood.
Eventually, I'm going to be claiming my Prime, and then I will put all the Forma I want into my Prime, because Primes cannot be fed to Helminth, and you don't want to feed them to Helminth anyways. So, and
The system
Anybody who's
continues to fall
curious,
into
again, I
chaos.
said his name
Check
earlier,
navigation
Sevagoth
for
Prime,
active
but
invasions.
just to show you in here, we have, there, he's our first Prime. And the reason I haven't claimed him yet is because I want to level base Sevagoth. I want to claim, finish building him, claim him, level him, and then I will feed this Sevagoth to the Helminth, and then we'll probably claim him. And all of these other frames in here are basically just waiting for me to unlock the Helminth, because right now we can only have a total of 5 Warframes because of the limited inventory space, which is really, really unfortunate. I really wish they would get rid of that feature, but I doubt they ever will. Alright, so I don't really feel like doing more Railjack right now, so let's go ahead and do Nereid on Neptune with a spy mission, and we'll open the index, and then I can show you guys what the index is, because that is the other really, really good credit farm in the game. But one of the rules of this Let's Play, if you're new, is that I do not expand my star chart. I don't do new missions unless I'm live. I'm allowed to go offline and run old missions all I want to farm resources so that I can build Warframes and stuff. But I don't do any new missions unless I am able to do them live, and because some of the missions include new systems, new content, like new Warframes and such. And so I need to be able to explain that to new players, and I can't do that if I'm doing it on my own and just ignoring it. So I don't progress in my star chart or in any questing or anything of that nature unless I'm live. It's the same with the dojo. If I want to build in my dojo and add new rooms, I have... Once they are like added to the list, if I don't have the resources, I can go offline and farm the resources and get them going, but I don't start any new rooms unless I'm live. Yeah, if you're curious, I can tell you all about it. This Let's Play has a lot of rules, and I can tell you all of them because I have put quite a few restrictions on myself in order to kind of maximize the whole free-to-play experience. So, like, obviously I can't spend any money, so cosmetics, if I want those, I have to actually farm things and trade for platinum via Warframe.market, which we will probably do eventually. I'll admit it's not something I'm used to doing because I'm very antisocial. So I don't typically do platinum trading on my main account, but we will probably do it here just to cover it and show people how it works.
The target console
And
is
hell,
nearby.
I kind of want to get the
If you
Valkyrie
trigger the
heirloom
alarms
skin,
now,
so...
the enemy will start destroying data.
Alright. Wait for the right opportunity. This vault is tricky sometimes. There we go. Oh, cameras. Let's go ahead and stomp and kill those cameras. There we go. No more laser grids. Bomber, can you give me some more energy, please? I need to stomp again. Thank you, buddy. No, that wasn't quite enough. I need a little more, bud. Come on. Come on, who's a good boy? Come on, who's a good fat lazy boy? Come on, Bomber. Yes, he's named after the dwarves from The Hobbit. That's going to be my running theme with all my pets on this account, is I'm going to name all of them after the dwarves from The Hobbit. Okay. So now we'll come over here, stomp again. Goodbye, security camera. And then we'll hack the door. In case anybody was wondering just how much of a nerd I am, there you go.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Ooh, yay, Grakata level 30. Now I can build the twin Grakata.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Heavy unit? I don't see no heavy unit. What are you talking about? I didn't just make you mad. You're not going for... Oh, he's probably headed for an alarm panel. No matter. Hooray, auto breach. Let's get rid of those security cameras again. Oh, you're gonna do that right on the laser grid? Ah, silly dog. Alright, we'll just jump over all those. Did I manage to kill the camera there? I did. Good. Okay, that's gonna make this one a lot easier. But just in case I screw up, because I've been known to do that. Oh, God. Oh. I'm not confident I can get over this one and under that one. So we're going to go a different route. Mainly because it's open. Sometimes this isn't open and you don't have a choice. But it's open to me now, so we're going to do that and go this way. And hard left here. Ta-da, we're in the vault.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
And yes, I know how to do every single spy vault. In fact, at one point in time, I had a series on my YouTube channel on how to do every spy vault in the game with any Warframe you wanted. So if that's something anybody's curious on, you've got special vaults that you just struggle with, let me know. Because, yeah, there's only one set of vaults in the game that I highly recommend. You just take Ivara, go invisible, use her infiltrate augment to avoid lasers and stuff. And that's the Kuva Fortress.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Just save yourself the headache and take Ivara for the Kuva Fortress. But literally every other vault in the game, I have ways to run it with literally any Warframe and get all of them unlocked without triggering alarms. Although I also will recommend, if you're not going to run Ivara to do, like, the Lua spy vaults, take somebody who has Overguard. So Rhino is really, really good for the Lua vaults because he's got Overguard. And Overguard is just like a layer of health that negates all status effects, which is so useful. Yeah, that blue number you see on my health bar in the corner, the light blue. You've got the red, you've got the blue that is shields, and then the light blue number sitting on top of both of them, that's Overguard.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms
And it makes me
now, and they
immune
will
to all
start
status
destroying the
effects.
data.
Alright. Goodbye, security camera. Oh, and it killed the guard, too. I did not expect that. I thought I'd have to run in and give him a couple of slashes with my polearm. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Is he gonna set the alarm? Come on. Yeah, he just set the alarm.
Alarms. Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
Alright. Then we're just gonna ignore everything. I didn't realize there was a second guy in here. Crap.
The data we retrieved will have to suffice.
Okay.
Get to extraction.
That failed. How did that fail? Did I just run out of time? Must have. Well, that sucks. Normally I don't fail that, but I didn't see the Eximus guy around the corner. That was my mistake. Completely my mistake. Had I seen him ahead of time, then that would not have happened.
Watch yourself. The alarms have attracted a Bursa.
A Bursa, you say? Bursas can be fun. Provided I can kill it. There we go. Would you stop? No, stop spawning new little idiots to just sit there and nip at my heels. There we go. Now I have a new friend. Where is it? Something is still spawning all these silly little yellow robots. I hate those things.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I mean, they're adorable. If I could get one of those as like a domestic drone, I'd absolutely get that. They're cute as hell. Little robots, but they sit there and nip at your heels with that little laser beam, and it saps your energy of all things. It's very annoying. Alright. Yay, that mission's done. Now we can do the index, and I can show you why I hate the index. It's not that it's bad, it's just it's so repetitive that I don't like doing it. And that's saying something, because most of Warframe is repetition. Like, if you need mods, you farm missions over and over until you get the mods you need. If you need resources, you farm the mission over and over until you get what you need. Like, but what breaks it up is that there are so many different farms that if you get bored of one, you can just go do another. Credits, not so much. Like I've always said, credits aren't really hard to obtain because they're not. Credits are... The hard part about credits isn't gaining credits, it's keeping them. It's always been my stance, is farming credits is easy, it's holding on to them once you have them. That's the hard part, because there's always something new that you need to build, or need to craft, or need to fund that causes you to spend all your credits. And hey, 28, look at that, perfect.
You keep being you, dreamers.
And we're, oh wow, we are so close to 29 already. I will definitely be 29 before the next stream. But I think I'm going to ignore this. Because, well, you saw how I struggled against those level, what was it, 49, level 50 railjack enemies? Yeah, this thing's level 60, and it's a boss enemy.
And
I don't
we're
think I can
out.
handle that right now. So we're going to ignore it. What was I doing? The index, obviously. That's the next thing we're going to be doing. I had a thought. Something I wanted to... Right! We just unlocked the new ephemera. That's what it was. I want to check out this new ephemera and see how it looks on Rhino. Attach... Wait. There we go. It's not that bad. I do like it. But I think I'm going to keep the Dex for right now because I don't have a Cyandana. Just like I don't have any leg plates yet. Hopefully I'll get some free ones soon enough from Cetus or Fortuna or one of those places. But I don't have any Cyandanas right now that I actually like. I think I've actually got like 2, but I don't like them. Oh, just one. The Raya Sigma, which came from Nightwave also, but I don't like it. It's just, it's too big.
Sorry.
And too gaudy. I don't
Play
know.
with the volume off.
I'm just not a fan of the overall style of this Cyandana. So, like, that's what I've basically been using this ephemera for, is it is a Cyandana in and of itself in some ways. And it just kind of sits there and hovers on his back, and it looks really good. Okay, let's see. Now, I should have...
Ready to kick.
We finished leveling the Grakata. I should have the second one. Should be finished by now. Ooh, that's another fun story. I finally managed to get the the Stalker to spawn, and he dropped his blueprint for the Dread bow, which I've fought him probably like 10 times now, and he would drop nothing before, and now all of a sudden he drops it not once but twice, which is, I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyways, where is, okay, brain, A, B, C, D, E, F, yeah, don't ask me. There we go. There's the other Grakata. Let's claim that, and then come over here to secondary weapons. And, oh, it's going to require the one forma I have built to make the twin Grakata. I've never been a fan of when weapons require forma. It really sucks. Not enough credits. What are you talking about? How do I... What? Oh, duh. I just spent all my credits leveling up those mods. I'm a dummy. Okay, so what do I want to play with next? The Dread is going to be a weapon that once I claim it, I'm keeping it. We're not going to... Most of these other weapons, once I level them, we're selling them because we're not keeping them. They're just there for mastery points for our mastery rank. And so once they're done, we're going to sell them and never play with them ever again. The Dread is not one of those. The Dread we're going to keep forever and ever and ever. So I don't want to claim that one yet. The Hind is a piece of garbage. Let's do that one next, and hopefully never have to speak of it again. I don't think I've ever liked this weapon. I don't like the way it looks. I don't like the way it feels to fire it. I'm just not a fan of the Hind. I'm sure somebody out there is, and if you are, I'm not, you know, no shade. You're welcome to like whatever you like. It's just personally, it's not my cup of tea. Alright, we'll throw some quick damage on here. Split chamber for some more multi-shot. 11 points left. Critical chance is a waste on this weapon because it's way too low. Same with crit damage, so I'll just throw Serration on there for now. And hope I don't have to actually use the weapon to level it up. We'll see if we can't find a different way to do it. Okay, not enough focus to do anything here. Alright, oh, one last thing. My Amanata is fantastic, but I've already done this once. I want to use my Zorus on the index. Now, if only I could find a stance mod for it. I know where there is one. It's just really hard to get, because it's only got a 1% drop chance. Alright, let's show everybody what the index is all about. So, it's basically like a capture the flag mode, but it's 4v4 and you're fighting NPCs. But the way it works is it's a betting game. So you pop in here, this is your initial... Oh god, I don't even have enough credits to start. I'm gonna have to go sell something real quick because I only need a couple thousand. But yeah, you have to actually bet credits to start the index. You've got 3 different tiers of difficulty, and each one has a different cost, obviously. And then at the end of this, after I invest the 30, if I win, I'll get that 30 back plus an additional 75 for a total of 105,000 credits on the low end. On the high end, you invest 50 and get 200 for a reward. So 4 rounds of the high risk investment is 1,000,000 credits. So yeah, it's really fast to gain credits using the index, but it's very repetitious. So let me sell something really quick so I can make up the 4,000 I need for an investment.
A new quest is available in your codex.
Yes, Lotus, I know. I have new quests. Don't worry, we're gonna do a new quest today because I need to. Let's sell these Harrow chassis, Frost systems because I already have it. Nix. Oh, that's 20,000. There we go. That is more than enough. Alright, and we're just going to do the low risk because I just want to get in and show you what it's like. Every single one of these is exactly the same mission type. There might be a different map every time you do it. I think there's 2 standard maps for the Index. But the way that you run the mission is exactly the same. It's just as you go up, the more money you invest, the higher the difficulty is, the more points you have to score to win, and of course the payout is much higher at the end. So I'm just going to do the low risk to show you guys what it looks like. We'll get out and then move on and do something else. My personal favorite for running this mission, believe it or not, some people, if you're a veteran, might find this surprising, but I love using Vauban. Because he's got this wonderful thing called tether grenades. Tether grenades is just a little ball he throws on the ground, and it reaches out and it grabs enemies and pulls them to the ground. And then while they're sitting there on the ground, you kill them and grab points, and it's just infinite. It's real easy, it's real fast, and he makes it very trivial. So, there's our NPC enemy. They are Corpus enemies. They are Moas and Hyenas, and I wish you would stop doing that. But we're gonna smack him around, and we're gonna pick up these little green things on the ground, and then run them to our objective marker. And that is the Index. Now, the more points you hold at one time, it will actually give you bonus points for holding like a certain amount. I think it starts at like 5. You get a +1, and it goes up to +20. If you hold 20 points, you'll get like a +5 or +10. It's quite high. But as you are holding points, it is going to be draining your energy. It is going to reduce your overall health. So, like, only come in here if you have you only want to be holding like a ton of points at once if you have a Warframe that doesn't really rely on energy to use abilities to be survivable. My preference for that is if I have like a team that I can come in with. I like to play Hildren because Hildren uses shields rather than energy. So I can come in, I can use all of my powers like immediately, and she's just an uber tank. I love Hildren for the Index for that reason. She's a really good one if you want to try and do the, you know, the bonus points. Okay, that needs to die. It's annoying. It's not dying. Also, know that if you do solo this the way I do, your AI companions are shit. Like, they are really dumb. They will just run around and gather points and just wait to be murdered so that the enemy team can collect them all. They're really dumb. Also, by scoring points, you will increase your overall time limit. You'll see that there is a timer on the mission. Let me go, stupid tether. That's a tether orb, by the way. And Vauban has those. And they just scored. That's okay. I'm still winning, so we're good. I just need Iron Skin, which is my one flaw in all this right now, is I'm having trouble staying alive. I say that as I haven't died yet, but believe it or not, I am struggling to stay alive. What the hell is down there? Oh. You got stuck, did you? Well. There. Now you're unstuck. Thank you. How am I doing? 28 of 50. It's not bad. Ooh, static discharge. Okay, there's the other benefit to running the Index, is that the Index does have unique mods that you can get in here for certain weapons. And some of them are worthwhile. Like if you're a fan of the Penta, there's tether grenades for the Penta. Really fantastic mod. Crap. Okay, did he drop his point? There it is. Now, would you please go and score those points, Volt, so that we can, you know, win? Thank you. 37. Yeah, I'm doing this kind of fast and not very efficient because, again, I'm struggling to stay alive. And if I die while I'm holding a bunch of points, that gives the enemy team a big advantage, and I don't want to do that. I'd much rather just go score what I have. Oh, no. Yeah, I'd much rather go score what I've already collected and take the penalty of not having the bonus. So you can see up in the corner now, it says index points 5 that I'm carrying, and then +2 bonus. So it's going to give me 7 for banking these. Which is really nice. And again, the more points you hold, that bonus goes up, and I think it maxes out at holding 20 by giving you a bonus 10.
Bad day for Annual and his investors.
But yeah, so we're about to win. If I can just get 2 more points. There's one.
Annual Corp on the comeback.
Not really, but you keep thinking that. So they've scored a couple points.
Investors are eyeing those
There we go.
points.
Hey, speaking of which, there it is, tether grenades. And we've won. All right. So you can just keep going. This is endless if you think you can handle it. But again, this was for demonstration only, so I'm going to go ahead and leave. But yeah, that's the index. That is probably the single most popular method of gaining credits because that's its whole reason for existing is to farm credits. But again, for me, it's just a little too repetitious. I don't like doing it a whole lot. Like, if I'm desperate for credits, I'll go in there and run a couple bouts. But for most part, I'm never usually hurting for credits. And I always find that if I need credits, just running basic missions and then having a little patience is enough. Because other missions give... Everything you do in Warframe will give you credits. And the higher level of content, the more credits they reward. And especially if you can get to the 1999 stuff, like, those missions give you a lot of credits. So that, like, the index just really isn't necessary. So, speaking of which, let's go ahead and... I think I just want to finish my star chart notes here. I failed this mission the last time we did it. No, I didn't fail. I aborted, and it it didn't give me the progress. I finished like the first set of waves, and I was gonna leave, and instead, like, I was hacking a bursa when the thing popped up that said, "Do you want to continue or do you want to leave?" And it made me force click the continue when I didn't want to continue. So instead, I aborted mission, and it just failed my progress, which was kind of sad. So, but I need, yeah, we're so close to being done with all of the missions on Neptune. One of the things I've recommended to people, anybody who's new here, is as you're starting your journey in Warframe, don't be in a hurry to get to the end of the star chart. Because if one of the things you want to do is, like, if you're looking, how do I get to Steel Path? Because I hear that question a lot on other streams. Oh, and I got the auto run glitch. No, I don't want to abort. I wanted to. There we go. But yeah, don't. I hear a lot of people talking about, well, how do I get to Steel Path fast? Well, there is no fast way. You have to complete every node on the star chart in order to actually open Steel Path. So my biggest recommendation is don't be in a rush to get to the end of the star chart, to get to all of the brand new content. Take the time. Do the missions on each planet. Now, I've gone ahead and skipped ahead a little bit in a couple of instances because we have unlocked some quests that I really wanted to do, and so as a result, we're a little bit behind, which is why I've got Pluto unlocked as a planet, but we're on Neptune because I skipped all the nodes so that I could get to the War Within quest and to the Railjack to get those started, because those are really good for affinity farms. not to mention the focus trees and stuff. So we've still got missions left here on Neptune. I've still got Pluto to finish. We've got a couple more missions that I still need to do on the moon. But for the most part, yeah, once you open a planet, you should stick to that planet and do all of the nodes and as many missions as you can. Because it will help you unlock that Steel Path much faster if that is your end goal, is to get to Steel Path. So doing those things early, so you don't have to go back and do them later, highly recommended, at least by me. Now, I'm expecting a Bursa to show up in this one again, and I think I'm just going to avoid hacking it. The reason you hack Bursas is because they drop loot. Some of them drop unique mods, I think. At least they used to. And the Bursas only drop their loot in one of two ways. You either down them and wait for them to fully die, which takes a while, or you down them and you hack them and they drop everything immediately. I don't know. Hopefully they've just kind of moved that important loot off of those Bursas. If I remember right... Oh, yeah, okay. We haven't done the Sands of Inaros quest yet. And that's the one that has a unique mission that might require a certain type of Bursa to show up for you to kill it.
With my life, I protect your sacred crown.
So, let's hope that doesn't happen. But yeah, I haven't done the Chains of Harrow yet. Or not, well, yeah, not the Chains of Harrow. I haven't done that either. But Sands of Inaros. I still need to buy that from Barokatir, which he showed up last weekend, so I don't expect him this week. Or was it the week before? This guy's annoying. And he's somehow resistant to the damage on my weapon, which is annoying as well. Would you stop it with the tether grenades and just die already? Either give me my Granum coin or disappear, you idiot. Thank you. Give me my coin. He showed up sooner than I expected. Last time I did this, he didn't show up until wave 3. But he counts as an enemy, which is really annoying. The wave won't continue without his death or disappearance. And I'd rather death, because give me that Granum Crown. We still need to farm Protea. Not to mention the parts to the Stropha, because oh, I really want the Stropha. Such a great weapon. I am paying attention to chat, by the way, so if anybody has any questions, please feel free to ask. But if you just want to lurk, that's cool too. I am an avid lurker myself, so I have no problems with people lurking in my chat. I love lurkers, because lurkers are still viewers. Okay, now you need to die. Thank you.
Reinforcements available.
And no, we are not continuing because our goal here was to just clear the star node.
Very impressive, Tenno. You
Or the
held
star
well
map
back.
node.
Time to get out of
However you feel like saying that. How am I doing on time? I've got 3 hours before I have to quit. That's good. Plenty of time to do stuff. A survival. I love survival. Ooh, wait, hold on. For that one, no. Swap. That I'm gonna bring back my pole arm. I love that you can do that. I'm not used to it, though. It's still a fairly new feature, being able to swap out your items in your loadout from the navigation screen. It's fantastic, but I'm not used to it. I still will most commonly find myself just running back to my arsenal real quick to swap things out, because that's how I'm used to doing it. Alright. Just 5 minutes in here, and we can move on to the next mission.
Emergency life support I am delivering is your only chance for survival.
And this will be a cakewalk. Provided these guys actually drop their... Yeah, auxiliary life support is what it's called. I call it their O2 packs, because that's basically what they are. They're oxygen packs. And O2 pack is much easier to say than auxiliary life support module. Oh, where'd all my friends? Ooh, I love this spot. This is probably one of my favorite spots in survival. And even better, like, Infested is my favorite enemy type to fight, because they're all squishy melons that don't really have any armor. So even with weak weapons, we'll do decent damage against them. But this spot is really nice because they all just kind of funnel in from every direction and drop into the hole here, and then get turned into chop suey, because with a pole arm equipped, I am literally a living blender.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will...
Now, if only I had Berserker Fury, which I believe drops from infested units. I just don't remember where. But probably my favorite attack speed mod is Berserker Fury. Even after they changed it, because I think they actually changed it for the better, even though they reduced the overall speed that you get. It used to be 75% maximum, now it's only 70. Not much of a difference, honestly. Oh, get down here, you silly moas. I need fresh moa meat for my kebabs. Come on.
Life support incoming.
If they just keep funneling in like this, I shouldn't have a problem with oxygen. At least not for a little while.
Another life support capsule is now available.
And that's 3. I think you get like 12 of those per mission. They spawn in at 90-second intervals. We are just about done, though. Speaking of 90 seconds, we have about... now 90 seconds remaining. So, if this is boring, I apologize. Just give me one more minute, literally. And we will leave. Also, again, give me any thoughts you guys might have on my avatar. The VTube avatar is brand new, using it for the first time today. And it's kind of a rough draft. I used pre-made assets that were on the Steam shop to kind of cobble together an avatar really quick. So I like what I have, but again, it's a rough draft. I hope to eventually fine-tune it and make something that's unique to me. So, more or less, the opinion I'm looking for is, do you guys like having the VTube avatar? Would you rather see my face? Would you rather see nothing at all? Personally, I like the avatar, because I like being in my videos, but I don't like showing my own face. I'm not... Yeah, go watch my TennoCon reaction. You'll understand why I don't like my own face.
Is off to a
There we
successful
go.
start.
Now we can leave.
Extraction is available if you need it.
It's not a matter of need, Lotus. It's a matter of want. I want to leave. I've met the objective. It is time to go. I have way too much stuff to do, and not nearly enough time to do it all. Oops.
Mission complete.
If I can get Neptune finished here relatively quick, I think I might actually take a break from just opening star nodes and do a quest, because I like the idea of doing at least one quest per broadcast, and we have several available right now. And the one I'm interested in doing at the moment is Octavia's Anthem, because Octavia is a fantastic Warframe. So yeah, we've got a load of quests available right now. I'm saving Chains of Harrow until I can get a better amp void weapon for my operator. The Glass Gambit we could probably do, but I don't know, it's a headache. But yeah, I want to do Octavia's Anthem. And Wave Rider, we are waiting until we actually build the Wave Rider quest rewards you with the blueprint for Ureli, and I'm waiting to do that until we get a special lab built in our dojo that actually gives us access to the parts for Ureli. So once we build that, it's called the Bash Lab, then I will do the Wave Rider quest, and we'll get Ureli built. Anybody who's wondering about my thoughts about Ureli, I think she's a decent Warframe. Especially with the augment now that allows you to get off of Marilena, because running Ureli in anything other than open world content without that mod is difficult, challenging, because she's constantly bouncing her head off ceilings and walls and stuff, and I don't mind Marilena as a concept, but having her forced to be stuck on that board sucks. So having that augment that allows her to get off of it and still have all of the benefits of using Marilena, her 2, which is a K drive. For anybody who doesn't know, K drive is a type of skateboard.
Also, the bleeders Alad sold the tech to will
yeah, Little Duck's trying to explain the mission, and I don't care. We've done several disruption missions.
So we can get this thing started.
Disruption's actually really fun. It's probably one of my favorite mission types for Endless.
This isn't your regular vault job.
Okay.
Alad V sold the conduits with interference routines specifically designed for the Tenno.
This is pretty high level though, so let's see if I can actually succeed at completing all 4 of these.
Carried by high-ranking muckety mucks.
High ranking, you mean Eximus.
See what they've got.
So yeah. Anyways, back to my talk about Ureli. Yeah, I think she's okay. Her kit is pretty good. She's really tanky. She's a good weapons platform.
First key.
There we go.
Right. Find a matching conduit. Demo units looking to depart this mortal coil and take you with it.
I need a
Keep
Jade
it clear
Eximus.
of that conduit.
Okay, I saw... Ah, there you are. You changed sides on me. Oh yeah, this is gonna be easy. We can definitely get all 4. As long as Bomber will continue giving me energy to keep me alive, this will be a walk in the park. go.
Hear that beeping? Demo units on its
Same
way.
direction. Excellent. I love it when they all come in the same direction. It makes this really easy. And goodbye. Yay! That's the first two done really fast. That's the best part about disruption missions, is they can be incredibly fast. You can get those sweet, sweet rewards without taking a whole lot of time. There we go. Put that one in. Oh, that's in a different direction. Ah!
And you can kiss a conduit
Oh
goodbye.
no. There you are. Oh, do we already have... Okay, no, that one's just flashing. We just need one more key. Wait, I'm sorry. What level are you? Oh, 26. Okay. I thought I saw 16. I'm going, wait. Level 16? On Neptune? Really? That seems a tad low.
Fiddling with an incoming routine. How's that feel?
Oh, dang it. Missed my jump. Is he coming from here? No, he's not. Where? Where? Oh, that way. Okay. They switched things up on me. Oh, good grief. They really switched it up on me. There you are. Oh, and you're a Bursa. This could take a bit. I don't know why I'm doing that. He's just going to turn my powers off.
Care to live up to your reputation?
Anyways, there we go. Oh, look at that. 3 times 10,000 credits. We just got 30k. And that's exactly what I mean by credits are really not that hard to come by. Like, you see that? 30k in just a matter of a couple of minutes. And that took significantly less time than the index run we did. Oop, too far.
You got out while you still could. Smart move.
Oh good, we're putting some levels into this piece of garbage. I will admit, the Kuva Hind is an okay weapon. It does some good damage. The Kuva variant of the Hind is actually pretty okay. But it is a burst rifle, and I've never been a fan of burst rifles. You're talking to, like, an avid Halo nut, too. I hate the battle rifle. I'm not a fan of burst rifles, period.
It's early where Nora is.
Alright. That should have been... Okay, we just got Sao, and Neptune is finished. Yay! Oh, I wanted to go finish the moon. Well, I want to do one mission on the moon. I need to introduce everybody to Uvarium in the walkthrough. It's just a survival mission, but it's got some unique mechanics that make it special.
Your target is
And
the
it's a lot of
reactor.
fun. It's one of my favorite missions.
The reactor will have tight security. Watch out for enemy patrols. Okay, you're looking for the mainframe. It's critical.
Goodbye,
that you
Mr.
deliver the
Nullifier.
payload to that location.
Payload? I didn't pick up any kind of payload. This should just be a simple go-to spot, open door, break thing, and goodbye. Like, it'll be really fast. Deliver payload. What payload? I didn't pick up a data module or a bomb of any kind. I'm not slotting anything in somewhere. We're just breaking shit.
That's the reactor.
There we go.
Expose
Yeah,
its
see?
core and destroy it.
Go to thing, open thing, break thing,
That's it.
leave. Really easy. What's this talk about a payload, Lotus?
Another job well executed.
She had me scared there for a minute. I started looking for a data module on the ground that I was supposed to pick up and slot in somewhere, because there are sabotage missions that have you do that, but this wasn't supposed to be one of them, and it wasn't. So she's talking about delivering payloads, and I'm like, what? What do you mean delivering payloads? Don't confuse me like that. It's not nice. Alright, I opened another nightmare mission. That's the other reason for sticking around and opening up all of the nodes on your planets, is by completing every node, then you get this little thing here, the nightmare missions. And the nightmare missions give you unique mods, which we only need one more. And then I can leave the damn things alone, and I'm really excited about that. Alright, but now I'm on to Pluto as far as, like, star chart progression goes. Oh, and Lua. We have 3 missions to do on Lua? Yeah. So Apollo, which is Disruption, and Uvarium is the one I really wanted to do. I want to go... It's a special type of survival mission. It says Conjunction Survival. Yeah, it's got a unique name. It doesn't really mean a whole lot. Basically, there's a couple of extra enemies that show up, which is good because they are good farms. This is probably this mission and the one immediately after it are the single best focus farms in the game, next to Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. If you don't like Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, I definitely say do this mission for your focus farm, but also, in addition to focus, this is the single best place in the game to farm sentient cores that you can then turn in at Onco, to Onco on Earth, to rank up your Quill standing and get your better amps from him, to get his arcanes that he has, special cosmetics. Like, this is the single best place to farm sentient cores, to do all of that. It's so much better than like, the other way to do it is you go out on the plains of Eidolon at night, which night is very limited as to how long it lasts. And you've got to farm Bomphilists and Eidolons, and sometimes that takes a lot of setup. So if you don't have the setup, like me, this mission is your next best option. And this is the first unique thing about this particular mission. This guy is just a specter that runs around, and you can see he's got this weird AoE bubble. And when you stand inside of it, everything goes chromatic gray, but in addition to that, as you can see, ability increases ability strength and casting speed. So as long as you're standing in this bubble, everything you do with your Warframe powers is stronger and faster. I don't know exactly what the overall benefit is. We can test it though. We can gauge it a little bit by using my roar. So inside the bubble, this is giving me 142% roar strength. Now if I come outside the bubble and I let the timer die, and then we cast it again, we can kind of gauge how much strength you're getting based on the amount of bonus that it's giving me for roar. I think it's 50%. And yeah, again, if you really want to know, you can go to the wiki and check it, because the wiki will have all that information, but I don't really care that much. It's more of a, I'm curious, I think I know the answer, but maybe not, and it's not that important, so. Alright, I'll cast roar again. It still says 142. That's peculiar. But it might also be the 60%. What is this bubble here? Oh, that's Arcane Fury. Manada, Roar, and Loke Surge. Energy orbs grant 1 energy per second. I don't know where we got the Loke Surge, but I won't complain. Iron Skin might tell me a little bit too. How high is it now? 6,000 when it was normally 3,900. So we're gaining about 2,000 additional Iron Skins. So yeah, it's probably about an increase of 50% for power strength. And it's probably the same for casting speed. It's a bonus 50%, which is really good. So this guy, he likes to walk around and he will go to every single oxygen thing and he'll just kind of sit in front of them and meditate. Ooh, we have a Hall of Ascension here. Let's go ahead and do this, because I haven't actually covered the Halls of Ascension yet in the walkthrough, and this one loves to show up in this mission. I don't know what this one is called as far as the name of the hall, but the mod it's going to give us is called Power Drift, which gives us, I think, 15% knockdown resistance, as well as a 15% bonus power strength. But this is how we do this. You stand in front of these 4 orbs. They will stay lit for a certain amount of time, so you gotta do it fast, but they are sapping my energy to charge them up, and by charging up all 4 of them, it opens this set of stairs in the middle of the room. Now we come down the hole, through the teleporter, and here's our mod. Power Drift.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack.
So here's the first unique enemy that shows up. Sentience. This mission, every 5 minutes, will drop sentience. Hence the sentient core farm. It's very, very good. And if you have a loot booster active when you come in here, then every sentient core you pick up will give you 2.
The sentient has adapted to your damage. Surprise them with something new.
Which is a lot. Also, the longer you stay in here, the more times that the sentients show up, the more sentients will be there. So, like, this time it gave me 2. The next go around, I think it'll be 3, then it'll be 4, and it just keeps increasing the number of sentients that show up in this mission. And then you kill them, they drop their cores, and that's why I said it's literally the best sentient core farm in the game. And here's the second unique enemy. These guys are called Thrax.
Extraction is ready.
And these guys, 2 of them show up every 5 minutes, and when you kill them, each one gives you 2,500 focus points. At least they're supposed to. That did not work this time. Did I reach my daily cap by chance? I shouldn't have. Too weird. They did not give me any focus. I also haven't noticed my focus bubble show up, which is also weird, because it should have. I have focus lenses on both my melee weapon and my Warframe. So I should have a focus bubble popping up, and it's not. I wonder if it's bugged. Still though, when focus is actually working right, you kill those Thrax enemies, and each one of them, just for killing them, gives you 2,500 focus. That's 5,000 every 5 minutes. Like, that's insane. On top of the 5,000 you get every time you grab your focus bubble off the ground, you can max out your daily focus farm in this mission in like an hour or less. It's ridiculous. And that's why I love this mission, is you've got multiple farms all in one spot. And if you can find this mission in your fissure list as a fissure farm, oh god, are you really raking in the dough. I love it when the conjunction survival, it doesn't matter which map node it is. It could be this one, the one after this, which I forget the name of it. This one's called Uvarium. I know it because it's the one that I do the most often. But the mission that is blocked behind Uvarium, it too is conjunction survival. It's just a higher level. And yeah, I love it when conjunction survival shows up as a void fissure mission. Because then it's like 3 farms at once, and it's just the efficiency and the amount of reward you get for doing it. I love it. we are... Technically, we're done. I don't know why I'm still here. We've hit the 5-minute mark. Like I said, it's one of my favorite missions to run, so I just got kind of carried away. But we'll go ahead and we'll just leave, because, again, just wanted to open the mission node and show you guys what the mission actually entailed. And that's it. Ooh, and here's another one. Okay, so this is called the Stealth Drift Room of Ascension. So we gotta jump on that pad there. And then, before the time runs out, speaking of time, let's go grab some oxygen. Or, actually, no, it's not a timer. It's Stealth Drift, so you've got to get back here to this point and get here without being detected by laser grids or other enemies or things. And this is actually really easy to do if you have done the War Within, because you just come back here on this plate with your Warframe, drop your Warframe, and now we're going to run to the other side. And we're going to jump on the glowy pad here. And that noise means that we've solved the puzzle. Now we can come back here, and the door is open. You drop in the portal, and get your mod. And this is Stealth Drift. Enemy radar, aim glide, and wall latch duration. Not very useful other than on like a couple of unique Warframe loadouts, but it's still worth having it. Just so that you can collect all the mods in the game. Like, if you're not a completionist, why are you playing Warframe? Like, this is a loot hoarder's paradise game. I can understand not collecting, like, certain weapons and stuff. Like, you level them, get rid of them, because they're just clogging up your inventory. Especially considering the game has limited inventory space. But mods? Why would you not collect every mod?
Those Oculists are scanning for targets.
At least one copy. Even the ones that are useless, like, you still want them. You should want them. But yay, new mod, Stealth Drift. And yeah, that is Conjunction Survival. And now that I have shown it to you guys live, I can farm it in my off time. And it's going to be really, really good for getting my Quill standing to max rank. And then the next one, Circulus, that's the name. It too, Conjunction Survival, but notice the enemy level. 103 to 105. We're probably not going to do that right now because I'm going to just die. Period. End of discussion. Oh, and this one's even a fissure. Yeah, if I do that, I'm just going to die. Period. Done. Let's go ahead and do Apollo, though. Get that out of the way. Yeah, I don't even think I could last 5 minutes in that right now. Like, I'm good, but not that good. Like, my loadout still has a lot to be desired. And I screwed up by turning on my iron skin so quickly. Or did I?
Trick is,
maybe not.
You've got to wait to open. Something happens to the conjure before you can pull the goods.
Okay, yeah.
You don't get the goods. Ever. Also, the bleeders Alad sold the tech to will try to kill ya.
And this mission was actually locked behind the War Within.
Bypass so we can get this thing started.
So, now let's see if we can figure out why. I want to look at that Stealth Drift right away.
Sold the conduits with interference routines specifically designed for the tenor. Things might get a little weird.
Ooh.
Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking muckety mucks. Knock them down.
Yeah, I'm looking for a high-ranking muckety muck, but they don't seem to be appearing right now. I don't want to stand on that. Ah, I stood on it. There we go. And we failed it. That's fine.
Find a matching conduit.
I don't need to actually
Demo
complete
unit
this
coming
one.
in fast. That thing bows and you can kiss the conduit goodbye.
Yeah, but where are they? Show me my dot, please. These Demolists are also, they have audio cues that you can listen for as well. So like when you're going in the right direction, you hear that? The more you go in the correct direction, the louder that'll be. Oh god. Ah, he got so far. Hey, he's nearly dead. What? Okay. My first actual encounter with him, and he's only got a sliver of health left. How? That... You know what? Never mind. Not gonna complain. How doesn't matter. It saved my bacon. I was pretty sure I was gonna fail that one because he managed to get so far ahead of me. There we go. There's our next key. Where are you? Oh, hey. That'll give me another key for later. Oh, it's up here. Then why are you giving me the runaround? Oh, it's in the other room. Oh, and there's another Hall of Ascension. That is my least favorite one, too.
This mortal coil and take you
But
with
we
it.
gotta do it
Keep
at some
clear of
point.
that
I'm not gonna worry
conduit.
about it right now. This Demolist is far more important. It's a hyena. There we go. Yeah, this is called Endurance Drift. You gotta stand in the middle of that thing while it shoots a bunch of lasers at you, and you've gotta just tank the damage for a time limit. Problem is while you're standing there, you cannot use any of your powers. Warframe powers, operator abilities, all of them are turned off. So I think you can use gear, so if you have like health pies and shield pies, you can spam those. But yeah, it's a dickens. Right now I don't have any of those things. Oh, there's a key on the ground. Where are you at? There it is. Alright, go slot that one in. Normally I like to do these like by room, but they're dropping the keys in a really weird order. Oh no, okay.
Fiddling with an incoming routine. How's that feel?
Fine, I guess. I feel nothing. I am a soulless entity with no emotion and only a drive to kill. Ow. I don't know why I just did that, because there it goes. Ooh, Expel Corpus, new mod. I always love seeing new mods. Even if it's one I already know I would never use.
Demo
right.
unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
Which way you coming from? Oh, that way. Alright. Ah, I'm stuck! Oh god. Whoo! There for a sec, I thought I was stuck. That was scary. Oh, you should go down quick. Come on. Fall. Thank you. Yay!
Done. Had to pay Maru a small
Mission
fortune
complete.
in rations for this tip.
Now let's leave.
Safety's off. We kicked a clown car.
No.
Here we go.
No. No, there is no round two. There is only goodbye. I try really hard to keep any of like the long-term farms that have to be done for my own time.
You got out while
Like
you
yesterday,
still
I spent 6 hours running Dragon Vaults getting corrupted mods. That kind of stuff. I try to keep that on my own time because I don't know. Is that fun to watch? I don't think it is. I think that kind of stuff is more of a, hey, let's have a conversation and I'll do this farm while we're talking because it's mindless and I don't really have to focus on it to actually accomplish anything. Okay, so just that one mission left, and oh, I am tempted to try it just because I want to see how fast I will die. But I will die, guaranteed. There's no way in hell I think I could survive 5 minutes in there. Not right now. Not unless I can get a Jade Eximus to show up and give me, like, 2 million iron skin. There's no way I could survive that. My weapons absolutely cannot do enough damage for level 100 enemies. They're barely cutting through level 40s. I need better mods and more damage. So I think that's where I'm going to call it quits with Lua for now. Still need to unlock the Rope of Lawless. Can't do that until I do the Chains of Harrow. I'm now tempted to do the Chains of Harrow just so I can unlock stuff. Progression. Okay, here's the thing. The Chains of Harrow has a sequence in it that requires you to use your operator and use your operator's weapon, the amp. Let's go and look at it. Here's your operator. This is called an amp up here. This is the only amp I have. It's Baby's first mode amp. And it's not even gilded yet because I have to hit rank 3 with the quills on Cetus, which is a faction, before it'll allow me to actually go and gild it. By gilding it, it will increase the base stats and allow me to add arcanes to it, add a focus lens, but this thing is really weak. And because it's so weak, it's going to make that sequence in the Chains of Harrow where I have to use this gun to fight a lot more difficult than it really needs to be. It is doable. It is absolutely doable because, again, I don't think you can actually die in that sequence. You don't lose any progress if you do get downed. It's just... it's frustrating. It's far more frustrating if I use the baby amp. So I kind of want to wait and do the Chains of Harrow until I can at least build the next level up, which is the rank 1, and I've already got the first piece of it because I just hit rank 1 with the quills yesterday.
Sorry.
And I went ahead and I got, where is it, my first prism, the Raplac prism. So I need to build that. I need to farm standing with Onko and the quills to get the other 2 pieces, and then just put it all together. And even ungilded, the Raplac amp is going to be better than the moat, and it's going to make that fight not nearly as frustrating. So, like, that's what I want to do, but at the same time, like, I really want to progress. I kind of want to do it. But that's why I think we're going to do other quests first. Let's start with Octavia's Anthem. So,
if you build the Manticord, I will reward you with the most essential thing I own, my knowledge. I have data pertaining to the Manticord's history and function. First, you must find its component parts. Ordis has been informed of their last known location.
So, we got this quest. For anybody who wasn't here or doesn't remember, we got this by completing the War Within, and then we had to go to a relay and talk to Cephalon Suda about music. And then she says, oh, well, if you want to know more, go build the Manticord. And then she gave us this blueprint for this device called the Manticord. So now, we're going to continue the quest. Collect the Manticord components. We're doing this because it's a nice break from all the monotony we've been going through already. It's a change of pace kind of thing. Good doggy.
Do you
Okay.
hear that music? An echo of the Mandicord's sweet harmony. It takes me back to another place, another life, where I was. Please disregard my tangent. The parts are here. Follow the sound to find them.
Cephalon Suda's getting nostalgic. See, this quest is actually kind of important because it might explain a couple of things about the next big update still to come, the new piece. Because it has something to do with, if you remember the trailer from TennoCon, Adis was singing to other sentients in order to revive them, to heal them. He was actually singing a song. So the sentients have a musical component, and Octavia's anthem kind of explains that a little bit.
A Mandicord part. For most cephalons, music is thought to be a glitch of evolution in language. It seems to short-circuit an organic mind's pattern recognition function, a confusion they find pleasurable.
Listening to her analyzing how to enjoy music, it's kind of fun. Jeez, this thing is really taking me for a ride. Just how far are we going? Yeah, we're gonna get all 3 of the parts in here. Or is it 4? I don't remember. And I just looked at the blueprint too. My memory is so bad. Where are you going? Ah, here we go. There's number 2.
A second part. For me, music is a lattice, a support to which my vast knowledge clings. Have you ever felt that way? A song that anchors a memory? How a melody or verse returns you to a place you thought forgotten?
All the time. I think we're backtracking right now. I can't see my map. Where are you going? Okay. Nope, not in that closet. Ah, are we over here? No. Where'd it go? Uh-oh. Oh. What are you doing up here? It's nice that it waited for me, because I was lost. Oh, there it is.
Curiosity has rewarded you. I yearn to hear its music. Return to your foundry and construct the Manticore at once.
This will be a very interesting thought experiment for me too, because I did the Limbo Theorem recently and uploaded a short to my channel showing that for whatever reason, Limbo, even though like the Limbo Theorem itself requires you to build Limbo's pieces, individual pieces, in order to continue the quest. So all of those had timers set to 1 minute, but building Limbo himself doesn't happen until you finish the Limbo Theorem, and yet Limbo himself only takes 1 minute to build. And I have gotten so many responses from people who are just saying, oh, it's because it's a quest Warframe, because you need him for the quest. Well, you don't need him for the quest, for one, and being a quest Warframe may or may not, like, it's possible. That's the thing. He's a quest Warframe, and they reduced the amount of time on all of the quest Warframes, and that's kind of what I am hoping maybe I can test here. So you can see the Manticore, 0 minutes to build. That's fantastic. 10 seconds. Or I can rush it for 0 platinum. No, I'm not going to worry about rushing it. All done.
The Manticore. Its purpose defies all logic, for all it produces is sound. An artifact of irrationality, and yet I know its power is so much more. Let me explain how it works.
So yeah, I want to see if,
Excuse me, Cephalon Suda. Are you experiencing unexpected data volume? The operator is patiently awaiting instructions on how to operate the Manticore.
The Manticore? Of course, the Manticore. Curious? I may have a syndrome decoding error in my archive.
What? A parity drift? How is that possible? Have you executed your diagnostic precepts?
I seem to have made an error. Apologies. I do not have the promised Manticore data. Let me correct this. I will lead you to the location where it was originally obtained.
crap.
Operator, something may be wrong with this Cephalon.
My avatar is sitting in front of the dialogue. Crap. I may have to shrink it a little bit. Oh, and now we're having trouble connecting to chat. What's going on? Oh, okay. There we go. Just a minor hiccup. Hope I wasn't losing my connection. That would suck. Anyways, so yeah, the Limbo thing. I want to see if Octavia also is only a 1 minute frame. Because if she's not a 1 minute frame, then that completely debunks what everybody's been saying about Limbo being a quest frame, and that's why he only takes 1 minute to build. Because I've got thousands of comments on that video of people just saying, oh, it's because he's a quest frame. And I genuinely don't know if they're right or not. And this will be the way I find out.
Intriguing. I remember these caves, but not the Manticore's relationship to it. You will need to explore deeper. Let your curiosity guide you, as it does my every thought. My data suggested the brutish and disinterested Grineer are searching for sunken Orokin riches to exploit. Wouldn't it be interesting if we were seeking the same?
And yeah, if Octavia does not take 1 minute, if she is also like a day or 3 days, then I'm going to be putting that in a short. It's going to be put into a video, and I'm going to be like, you see? You're wrong.
What are the Grineer doing here? This doesn't make sense. Curious one. Are you searching for something?
What? Who is she talking about? The Grineer are here because these are the Grineer Sea Labs, where Vahek grows his tube men. That he so infatuously fawns over. God, that man loves his tube men. Just a little too much. Whee! Oh, why am I bothering to do this? It's habit. Instincts. Hey, a yellow star. Not leaving that behind. I've spent a lot of time recently on these Grineer Sea Lab tiles too, here on Uranus, because, oh boy, farming Equinox took forever. I finally got all of her parts though. Speaking of which, I need to go claim her day and night aspect and get the final frame fully building. Because that only took 3 days. Each. Hey, another bore blueprint I don't need. That'll make some nice credits.
Oh, this is interesting.
Well,
I
well.
recognize that object. A hydraulis. An Orokin-era instrument that produced its sound from water. If I had a humor precept, I would construct an ironic witticism regarding its submerged state. How would Ordis say it? It's damaged, but I wonder if there are trace stress lines from when it was in use. I may be able to...
I have to defend this thing, don't I? Yeah, I do. Whoa!
Strange. I have no archival entry. But I know this. It is a piece of Octavia's anthem. Could this data be compatible with the Manticord?
Okay, so for this, you can see the beat. We have to select the nodes in the map here that correspond with the ones up above in order to create the rhythm. So this one wants both of those. And then here. Perfect, we got it.
I remember. Lua. There's more of the anthem on Lua.
Hallelujah.
Who are you? What do you want? Oh no. It's happening again.
What? What's happening again? Go ahead and collapse my map there. Maybe that's a little bit nicer to look at. Sorry, I play on a very large monitor, so for me it's a lot easier to have the overlay map open.
Another job well
So
executed.
if that bothers anybody, please feel free to say so and I will collapse it. It's been a long time since I've done this quest. I actually don't remember much about it, other than it involves music and you get Octavia at the end.
Hunter, if you continue to follow that corrupted Cephalon, my sanctuary will be the only place left for you. She must be disconnected from the weave before she corrupts the other Cephalons.
Alright, I need to do...
Solaris.
Don't be such a selfish...
If Suda is in danger, our precepts demand that we help her.
Unlock.
No, Ordis. We are creatures of light and memory, but creatures nonetheless. Whatever bit rot is affecting Suda could cross the weave and infect us as well. Don't let your compassion glitch drive you and your hunter to death by this demented Cephalon. Sever ties before we both are corrupted.
Okay.
Operator, what will you do? I cannot process the thought of losing you. But I want to help Suda if we can. Maybe that is just my compassion glitch?
Compassion is not a glitch, Ordis. Alright, that one. There. Hopefully I fixed my avatar so it's not covering the dialogue anymore. I apologize about that. I had to actually wait for the dialogue to start and for me to not be in combat to do something about it. Hopefully that's better to look at.
Why have we come to Lua? Have you located the next fragment?
Cephalon Suda, you brought us here.
Recalibrating. Oh yes, you are correct. My records indicate that a fragment was previously discovered in the vicinity. Will you find it? Lua, why did we come here? I have asked you this already. Cimaris was right. This corruption is not benign. I am vanishing.
That's not good. Is my avatar even still moving? It appears to be. Okay. I have to test it. This is all new to me. My first time actually using a VTube avatar. Well, it's not my first time. It's my first time using this particular one. And this particular program. The last one I had, I liked the avatar quite a bit, but...
But how did they know?
Uh-oh.
What? He's just an old war memory. Get out! I won't let you take
My
body.
My
Children, I
am here.
What?
Hanhao? Operator, Hanhao's doing something to Suda. He's in her mind.
But how?
Tenno, you have to...
Children, find the anthem.
Operator, what's happening to her?
I wish I knew, Ordis.
The Hydraulis! Stop them! They want to...
Destroy it.
I won't let that happen.
Silence the anthem. Silence the Warframe whose malign pitch can cross the gap itself.
Operator, you did it. You
Obliterated those mindless appliances.
What has Hanhao done to Suda? Another Hydraulis. Suda would want you to put the next fragment into the Mandicord. It does seem to help her remember, doesn't it?
It's too weird. Okay, this is just like the last one. So that one... Wait, no, not that one. This one. And then here. So yeah, you're picking the one here that correlates with the dots up here, and then it can be challenging if you don't know exactly what you're looking for. Plus, it goes by really fast. What's the bottom one and second from the top? There we go.
That song. The last fragment. Ordis, tell your operator. I am sorry. I am so sorry. I keep forgetting it's happening again.
Another Cephalon made null as we prepare. The others I will divide and destroy. Your Tenno will be data blind.
Suda? Suda, answer me! Operator, you better get out of there!
Yeah, this is really weird. Also, none of these sentients are dropping cores, and that has me very disappointed. You're big meanies, not dropping any sentient cores for me. There we go. I remember a time when these things were nearly impossible to kill with what loadout I have right now. You pretty much had to have a weapon that did so much damage to them in one shot that it killed them instantly. I wonder why they changed it. I used to actually, like, with the improper loadout and low mods, I used to run in fear of sentients. And I would tell people, do not fight those, just run away. Don't even bother, because they were that tough.
Mission complete.
But now,
excellent work, Tenno.
they're not a threat at all.
The sentient has infiltrated Suda's mind. We must isolate
I
and
noticed.
destroy her immediately before she corrupts the Cephalon weave.
But she told me where the final part of the song is. Did you see how the song affected her? It made her remember. It could be the parity she needs to recover herself from Hunhao.
Her memories are consumed. That is all she is, all she was. Sever the weave and avoid this corruption ourselves.
He's
That
quite
is
the
our only
nihilist.
choice.
And when he comes for you and your precious sanctuary, will you want us to look the other way?
To the void with you.
Operator, we must go. Let Cimaris worry about himself.
Yeah.
Pity. Another null Cephalon.
Who? Samaris. Okay, for anybody who doesn't know, Cephalons are AIs that are used, that are created by using human minds. So whatever personality the Cephalon had as a human, they carry over with them as a Cephalon. Samaris strikes me as one who is a Cephalon because he wanted to be a Cephalon. He was very much a no-nonsense, analytical mind that wanted to be a Cephalon so that he could... He strikes me as like a librarian who takes being a librarian way too seriously. And he loves his job. Like, his job is his life. So yeah, he probably was like an Orokin that volunteered.
Its location. There. Rebuilding the anthem is our only hope of restoring Suda. The music makes her remember.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet Samaris was someone who volunteered
sentience
for
in the void?
being
Impossible. Unless Hunhao must be using poor Suda's energy to protect them from decay. Operator, we need to stop him.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. How is a sentient using a Cephalon to make himself void immune?
The Hydraulis. You found it. Use that console to lock the entrances, and then clear the room.
Oh. Okay. I can do that. Well, that was easy.
See if you can finish the song with your Mandicord.
Okay. So now we've got the third row. Oh, God. So, oh. So is it this row here? And then that one, I think. And then we'll come here, and it's these two. And then this final row here is just the one on top. There we go.
Suda? Can you hear us?
Now put all three together.
She is gone. Will you join her, you puerile data cube?
Suda needs to hear the anthem, Operator. We could use the tower's reactor to boost it.
Got it. Tower's reactor. Yep, that totally makes sense.
That console to overdrive the system. Try to increase the amplification circuits.
To 11.
In other words, crank up the volume, bitch.
My body. We must deny them this energy. Do not let them coordinate as they did so long ago.
Okay, yeah. And now they're disrupting.
They're interfering with the reactor.
Terminate them.
Kill the sentients, continue the process. Crank it up all the way. Let me hear that bass drop.
It's working. Play the song.
Oh man, I've still got another button I gotta go press. That sounds terrible.
Ordis, I remember.
Nothing. Now I will reach across the weave and claim you, one who is called Ordis.
I remember a secondary system nearby. Operator, we need more power.
Just point it away. I still don't think they've actually explained why Hun Hao is doing what he's doing.
I see you. Does your child puppet know of your true nature?
Oh.
I am not that person. I am a Cephalon.
Ordan Karis, the beast of the bones.
There it is. So if you've been collecting the little glowy blue boxes in missions up to this point, again, by doing so you are unlocking lore about every individual planet and about like the system itself, but also it tells the story of how Ordis became Ordis.
That's it. The secondary amplifier's engaged.
And before he was called Ordis, he was Ordan Karis, a merciless bounty hunter.
Keep those reactors alive, Operator. I'm going to open a direct link to Suda. Suda, talk to us. Try to remember.
Ordis, stay away.
Operator, I am sorry. I have to help her. If I can join her in her datascape, maybe together we can...
Waiting for instructions. I know what's coming, and it's probably one of the single most unique things in Warframe. Okay, yeah, we are leaving first. That's good.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Oh boy, I got a nav coordinate. I don't know what I would have done without that. And the other 58 I still have that I haven't sold yet. That's just humorous to me. I don't know. The credits I expect, but oh my god. One nav coordinate.
Operator, if you are hearing this, I have failed to revive Cephalon Suda. That self-righteous Cimeras was correct. You should probably work with him to isolate Hun Hao, that data-murdering sentient, before he claims more of my kind. I hope you can forgive me, Operator, for leaving you. There were times, like Suda, I wish I could have forgotten you. That grey ache of loneliness. Being without you was the greatest pain I have ever felt. Do you still remember that glorious day when you returned? So selfless and heroic, engaging all of my missing segments like that? I was ashamed of the mess, but you didn't care. You made me whole again. Or what about that time you returned?
Covered in blood.
From that awful Grenier ship. I wasn't even mad at the gory mess you left behind. How could I be, when you are so perfect, Operator? You
I am
always
not.
will be. Goodbye, my friend. My Operator.
Aw, that was touching. I'm gonna have to make that one into a short. Alright, we'll leave that message there for now. So, go to Samaris in the relay. Oh, good grief. Fine. We'll go talk to Mr. Grouchy Pants. Mr. I don't know what personal space is. Samaris, there you are. So as long as I stay here, he stays over there, but I walk forward.
Where
and
is your Cephalon, Hunter?
it's right
What
in my
has he done?
face. Suda's datascape.
Cephalons can manifest an alternate reality of information. Training simulations, archives, even a grandiose archival of living creatures is possible, as is the case with Sanctuary. You are not going after Ordis, are you? You'd be risking annihilation with that sentient entangled there.
Of course I'm going.
Hanhao is too strong. I will not risk myself and my sanctuary by entering the Suda's datascape. But if you are foolish enough, I will help you make the journey for Ordis.
Send me in.
Fine, Hunter, as you wish. I will join you to the Weave and transmit you and the Manticore to whatever has become of Suda Hanhao. You will be on your own in a strange, abstract place. Goodbye.
He's not wrong about it being strange and abstract. This will be the most unique mission we've ever done and ever will do.
Another insect drawn to my light. And you've brought your tracked music with you, Tenno.
Operator? No! Go back! Save yourself!
Welcome to the Cephalon Suda datascape, and that is Hanhao. So we have to avoid the laser beam
Operator,
while jumping
this is
on
insane,
these
but
music
I
notes,
think you
and we
need to play
cannot
Octavia's
jump on the
anthem.
bad ones. Or no, we have to jump on the bad ones to clear them. But we cannot jump back on it again because it will make it a bad one. So we've got to basically get the melody to be just right. And don't let that hit you because it hurts. No, okay. Just barely avoided that. So we gotta do that all the way around this entire thing. Oh, shoot. Yeah, and don't fall off if you can help it. So you see, as it's going around, it's actually creating the music. This is basically a virtual simulation of the Manticore. And we've just got to go and clear all the bad data nodes and then activate the good ones so that it plays the music. And we have to do this for all 3 segments.
My mind, my rules. Your Tenno anthem dies here, and with it your
Not my Tenno anthem.
consciousness.
Doing this while trying to listen to what he's saying, I don't know, I find it challenging. But it's very important dialogue, and again, it might have some implications as to the new piece, and explain a couple of things. mainly pertaining to a fan theory that I put out recently, and I'm not the only one who's had this theory either, that Adis, the new sentient friend that we were introduced to, my theory is that he's actually Hun Hao. If you want me to go into detail about that, I will, or you can just go watch the video on my channel. I talked about it in a live stream, and then I clipped that discussion and put it into its own unique video. It's only like 10 minutes. Oh, I don't even think it's 10 minutes long. It's pretty short. It might actually also be archived right here on my Twitch channel, so if you want to watch it here, you can do that too. This takes a very long time.
Is that music?
But we're doing really good. I don't think I've missed any so far. But you can kind of see how I'm doing this. Like, you just do these like little hops because you don't want to jump too far because you're in kind of an infinite void. But then you just pull out your melee weapon and use aim gliding to kind of do precision floating from one spot to the next. And it makes it a bit easier. And with Rhino and my iron skin, I don't have to worry too much about the laser. Hey, look at that. I think we've made it all the way around.
There will be no Tenno harmony, only sentient dissonance.
You say so, buddy.
The drums, the beat, it reminds me of...
Yeah, we can't actually hurt Hun Hao ourselves. Even though he's got a health bar there. No, we gotta fix the music, and now we're on to stage 2. So you can see the glyphs from stage 1 are still there, which is unique. Kind of fun. Oh, and now we have friends. So we have to kill them too. I think I'm gonna leave that one alone. So we just stand here and kill him, and then it'll clear the node, and we can move on to the next one. Now, did I miss anything back there? I don't think so. No, I think I'm good. Yeah, but I did just whoopsie there.
Operator, you'll add the wrong notes to the anthem.
I know, Ordis. I'm not stupid. Ow.
Parity error. I know this song. Who am I?
There we go. Aw, man. There we go. Fixed it. Oh, there's one more. I missed one. Glad I caught it when I did, though. What really sucks is if you miss one, and then you, like, get all the way around, but it won't continue, and then you're just stuck kind of, like, looking off in the distance going, where is it? Yeah. There we go. Is that one completely done, or did I miss another one? I don't know if I actually need to kill them or not. But... Huh. That was decent damage, actually. Or maybe they're just that weak. Ow, okay. Yeah, the zoom is the problem. Ooh, okay, nope, I'd rather fall. There we go. Heck, that actually makes this easier. Just get rid of them all from here. Aw, what are you doing? No, don't respawn. That's not nice. Okay, did I miss anything behind me? I don't think so.
The Naga drum sounded
Go away.
elusive, unknown, coordinating the slaughter of your masters across the gap. Did you end our war, or merely set the stage for the next?
What is he talking about? I didn't know he mentioned the Naga drums in this. Ah, for crying out loud, go away! Okay, that note is cleared, but go away! No! I cleared the node. No more respawning, damn it. Are we almost done? No, I don't think so. This one's taking a bit longer. And now I gotta... Okay. Is that whole side done? I think so. I think the best way to do this will be... There we go. Okay. Let's try not to stand on any spots that we're not supposed to. Come on. Tell me I'm getting close to the end here. I'm almost out of energy. I don't have pies.
Corrupted notes are ruining the anthem! Get rid of them!
Oh my god, Ordis. Chill.
Soulless machine! You can't hold me!
Oh, you're over there talking. Okay.
My dream! It's come true! I have joined my operator in battle!
Have you now? Well then please, do something about these extra drones. 'Cause they're really annoying. Alright. Hunhow takes another blow. Now we still gotta do that one more time. Ugh. Okay, but this is also the smallest, meaning it's the easiest to hop around and get everything. Aw, man. And of course I would start by doing that. Turn on Iron Skin, walk off cliff, goodbye Iron Skin. Yep, that's a normal day in Warframe for me. Oops.
You see?
I have to leave this spot in order to clear it.
And you? Operator! There's too many of them!
So, hit them harder.
I destroyed this data mine, and now I will destroy you.
He's too strong! My beloved operator! Goodbye!
I'm fine.
Beasts of Sanctuary, join me!
Okay, let's get rid of those. And yeah, he just... Cephalon Samaris is here now, and he just summoned a bunch of our sanctuary friends.
We cannot let this synthetic destroy our kind. Attack!
Oh, did I just screw up? I feel like I might have. I really hope not. Because I don't want to have to... There we go. There, I just screwed up. But that won't really require any backtracking. Oh. That's what I'm most concerned about, is doing a whole bunch of backtracking. Oh, good. Y'all can handle those, and I'll just keep hopping around and worrying about these. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. The bright flashing lights are making this harder. Trying to look back and see and make sure all of the red ones are cleared. And with all the shooting that's going on, it's actually making it more difficult to see.
Hunter, complete the song to give Suda parody.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm going as quick as I can here, man. Okay. I think we're just about done. Please. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, I did it again.
You cannot. I control.
There, we got everything. Okay. Oh boy.
I am Suda.
Ordis, Suda.
Sync error. Curious. Why are we here presently? Why do I hear music?
You engaged your critical restore precept. There may be temporary gaps in your short-term data.
A sentient tried to erase you.
A sentient? How did I survive? Did you assist me, Samaris?
Of course not. You are a frivolous cephalon with no value to my sanctuary.
Samaris.
It may seem to Ordis that I had a loyalty glitch, but that is only his interpretation. I was acting to protect the weave, of course.
Of course. Still, I am grateful to have benefited from your glitches. Let me share my archives with you. As for you, Tenno, you are most likely interested in the rest of the Manticord records. In Octavia.
Yeah. Octavia. Okay, so now that we've finished that, that is actually now a time trial that you can go back and do again, and there's a leaderboard to see if you can get, like, the best possible time for it. But there we go. Octavia's Anthem completed, and we got her blueprint. Oh, and now we're here. And there's an Octavia standing in front of us. Okay. That's a thing. Alright, I'll go ahead and leave now. That leaves only one real side quest left. I mean, obviously, I said Wave Rider. I mean, we could go build the Bash Lab. It wouldn't be... I don't have any Forma. And it would still take, like, time to research Urelli parts. But, let's see... Octavia. I already have one Octavia part from farming on Lua. I need to know where her other parts come from, because that I don't remember. She's an interesting one. It's not like most of the other Warframes we've done before now, where you just go to one specific mission and farm, like, the assassination so that Warframe's parts all drop, and you just do it until you get them all. Octavia was one of the first ones they introduced where you actually had to do, like, multiple missions, and her parts are scattered throughout the star chart. So the way to figure out how to get her is you come in here to the market, and we will find Octavia on the map, and then select blueprint, and it tells you in the description here. Acquire chassis blueprint from the music puzzle on Lua. That's the one we have right now. Neuroptics blueprint from Terrarem on Deimos. We'll have to see what that mission is. And her systems blueprint via Orokin resource caches on Plato Lua. And if I remember right, Plato Lua is the Exterminate. So if we go to the moon... Yes, Plato Lua is the Crossfire Exterminate mission. It has resource caches in it similar to a sabotage mission. So we find that part there, and then she said Terrarem on Deimos. Which one is...
Are you enjoying the
that
view?
is the survival. Oh. I see. Meaning it's probably a rotation drop and probably rotation C. Meaning you gotta be in there for about 20 minutes. Well, I will do that farm on my own time, but now we have Octavia. Hopefully you guys now know where to get her yourself. And then, well, her third part, I don't know if I could find the music puzzle. It is possible to do Plato. Let's go do Plato. Why not? I'll show you. We'll see if we can find the caches. It's a random drop chance. Obviously, each cache you open has a chance of dropping a multitude of different options for items. But let's see if we can get the music puzzle to spawn in, and I can show you where to get the piece of her that we already have. Because it's a really good farm. I think I've shown it once before, but I can't remember.
My intel suggests
Alright, so here's the first cache. And this is how you know that you found one. The normal, it's a locker like the other ones, except it's bigger and it's white. So we gotta find all 3 of
You
those.
found the first resource cache. I'm detecting 2 more faint hints.
Oh, and here's the next one. Holy crap!
You found a second cache. My readings
That
indicate
never
1 more.
happens. Go away.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon
Alright,
attack.
we're gonna stay put for a
They know
moment
you're
and kill
here.
some sentients.
Prepare for sentient fighters. You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
There's one. Goodbye.
Sentient has adapted to your damage.
No sentient
Surprise
core.
them with something new.
Oh, come on. They're supposed to drop sentient cores. Nada. How rude. Oh, well. Alright, so now we can move on. I'm amazed we found the first 2 caches, like, right next to each other. That never happens. Uh-oh, I'm starting to feel a little nauseated. I should probably find something to eat. Alright, no cache in here. Sadly, when you're hunting these caches, it means that you've got to, like, do an exhaustive search of the map to try and find them all. I mean, they make a noise, which makes it a little bit faster, but yeah, you've got to search every room,
Stay focused.
investigate
There's a heavy
every
unit
single little, like, alcove until you manage to find all 3. Okay, that one's off limits. Let's go this way. And here we have the Endurance Drift room again. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this. I don't think I'm tanky enough. And I have the wrong loadout for it. It is... no, I don't think it's a good idea. It is possible to kind of use your operator a little bit. But, yeah, you're supposed to stand in there for a set time, and the timer is determined by these tubes. They fill up with water as you're standing there, and so you gotta stay there until they're full of water. Or just the one. That works too. But the whole time you're standing there, all of these lasers are shooting you. And you can't use powers to negate the damage. I think the most you can do is there's one of these. There's a couple of them that you can like shoot and it'll temporarily turn them off. And then one of these I think you can actually like you can break something and cover it up. But I don't do this one very often because I don't like it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can break that. I think that covers up one of the lasers. So that it's a little bit less damage. I don't know. Should I try it? You know what? To hell with it. Let's try it. You can get out into your operator. I think I can go invisible. But this has a very limited time. And if I get out, I think it turns off. Or maybe not. Oh, okay, maybe this is the way to do it. Just leave your Warframe in there. Is he standing there? Is he tanking all the damage? Is this actually going to work? I don't know those answers. So I think this might be one of the ones. Yeah, see, you can have somebody stand here, and it'll hide that laser, so you take a bit less damage. And I think you can shoot some of these, but you've got to stay there until that fully fills up with water. And you can see it's taking a while. But there, we found out how to do the endurance drift real easy. Just get in there with your Warframe and then jump into your operator and leave. And just let it sit there. This stupid little drone is annoying the hell out of me. Oh, would you hold still and die? Oh my god. There. Just for another one to show up. How we doing? Almost done. It takes a while. I'll be damned, it worked. And so now we take the elevator down. Yeah! And this gives us endurance drift. Energy maximum and parkour velocity, which I don't understand how any of that has anything to do with endurance, but whatever. It was nice that we were able to do another Hall of Ascension. I believe there's 8 of those in total. Alright, so let's go check this way. This is a dead end. Ooh, but this one, our other cache could be in here. There is an up element to this. We jump up here. We have an alcove back here, and if the cache is in this area, let's break that, then we wouldn't be able to hear it from down below. Thankfully, it looks like it's not here. This is why, again, I say it's really important to explore the maps and investigate every little crack and crevice that you can find, because you never know what's hidden in these maps. Not to mention exploring and doing stuff like that. You're gathering resources at the same time, so it cuts down on grinding for certain things.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
There's just a lot of reasons why it's worth your time.
For the Lotus.
Oh, is this another one of the same? It is. And again, no cache up here either. All right. Okay, I need my larger map really quick. I apologize, everyone. I wish I didn't have to waste time on these guys. But this is an exterminate mission, so there you go. Goodbye. Okay. On to the next room. What is this? Oh, this is just a broken reservoir. Much like the one we saw in the second dream where we came out of the pod. Here's a bunch of pods. Let's just hope there weren't a bunch of dead Tenno in there. That would be sad. Alright, I don't think this room has any side passages. Pretty cut and dry. What do you mean the enemies are behind? Oh man, who got left behind? Really far back, too. Yowza. Uh-oh. I fell down. Wait, is there a... Oh, there is a door down here. Hey, okay. Good thing we came back. There's the third cache.
You found all the caches.
I did, didn't I? Sadly, no music room. Wow, you guys are almost back at the beginning. What the hell? Damn. That's a long way to run for 2 enemies. I think we're probably just about at the end as well. I don't know. The map is quite big, but also small at the same time. Like, not a lot of chambers, but the chambers we have are all huge. So, I don't know. It feels like we should be just about at the end of this mission. Y'all waited to start fighting until I got here. How thoughtful. More of you for me to butcher. Isn't that nice of them? Oh, now they're just going to sit here and endlessly spawn. This is a weird exterminate mission for that very reason. Like, you'll clear a spot. In most exterminate missions, you clear out a room and then you get to move on, and there's more enemies for you to kill later on. In this one, you can clear out a room, take 5 steps, and it respawns. Like, a whole bunch more enemies will just drop, and then you got to go back and kill all of those. And unlike other exterminate missions, like in a lot of other exterminate missions, if you want to like kill all the enemies just like really, really fast, you just ignore them and run to the end of the mission, and they will all literally chase you to the exit, and then you can just mow them all down. This one, they won't do that because it's a crossfire, so they'll more than likely, like, they'll spawn in behind you, and then they'll sit there and kill each other. Okay, I see the weird little robot guys. Oh man, see? They just keep spawning back here. I used to farm this mission a lot for something. I don't remember what it was. But I'm glad I don't have to anymore. Maybe it was for the Octavia pieces. I don't know. No, I think it was the music room, actually. Because the chest that you get, Octavia's part, has a twin chest that drops. It's a legendary chest. And that chest has a percent chance, I think, to drop a fully built Forma. Ooh. Okay, no, this is not a Hall of Ascension. This is the big room with the big ball, and if you come over here, the big ball will fall. Come on, fall down. I know you want to. Oh, is there actually a terminal I have to hack for this one? Yeah. There it goes. It's like Indiana Jones. Hey. Okay, I don't need to search every room anymore. We found all 3 caches. I just want to see if we can find the music room, and if not, we can just kill the enemies in here and move on. My poor doggy. He's gonna have to just stay put.
Their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful
Yay!
mission. Find extraction.
Translation: you have committed the required number of homicides to lead this mission. Congratulations. I don't know why I just went back and killed them. Instinct, I think. Yeah, sadly no music room. I don't think we're gonna find one. And my map is now officially in my way. Alright. Well, it was worth a shot. Maybe we'll have gotten lucky, though, and get the second Octavia piece. Because we did find all 3 resource caches.
Executed.
Got the endurance drift. Nope. No luck. Bummer. I did find an argon crystal, though. What? We're not in the void? What's up with that? I got argon crystal, polymer bundles, and probably credits. Yep. 3,000 credits cash. Oh, excuse me, I just yawned in the middle of trying to talk. That felt weird, and it came out weird, too. Anyways, yeah, so that's where you get one of Octavia's parts. And if you're lucky, the music room will spawn. You do the music puzzle, and then you can get 2 of her parts for the price of 1. 2 for the price of 1. I'm Bodger the blacksmith. I love Viva la Dirt League. Sorry, geeking out a bit. What do I do now? I've got about an hour that I can still stream. And then I have to go pick my son up from work. So I think I'm going to... We did Octavia's Anthem. An hour, I say. Let's see. The Glass Gambit gives us the blueprint for Nidus. But we probably want to hold off on that because getting the parts for Nidus requires us to be on Eris first. So... You know what? Yeah, Wave Rider. Let's get started on trying to complete Wave Rider. I've got a couple of different labs we need to actually build. Let's go back to the dojo really quick. So you've done all the dry dock stuff. I'm not going to worry about Railjack right this moment. So research labs, Tenno lab. Our Tenno lab is finished. And I've been doing some research in here. This is something I probably haven't hit on yet in the walkthrough. So this is your research lab and everything that you can research in it. And the unique thing to understand here is that each research project requires resources. Once you put all of those in, just like building the rooms, they're going to have a time limit. These ones are all 3 days. But uniquely, if you see here, for the Wukong systems, it says up here, prerequisite, Wukong blueprint. And yeah, this is where you get Wukong, this is where you get Zephyr, Volt, Nezha, and Banshee, all from the Tenno lab, as well as a myriad of various weapons, and a few things we don't talk about. Also, our landing craft foundry segment, which is something that I need to replicate. It is done. I have fully researched that. I recommend when you come in here, do this. Come up here to your sort tab and sort it by progress, and then go through each and every item in here and pick out all of the ones that don't have a prerequisite and just start the research. You don't have to contribute any resources to it right away. Just start the research, and it will pull all of them to the top of the list here. And then anything that is finished will be at the very front, while the things you still need to go ahead and contribute to will be here, and then everything that has a prerequisite will be down below. It's just a nice way to sort things. I don't know. But yeah, so I finished this. I need to replicate that now. This is going to cost us 15,000 credits. And I need 2 tellurium. Oh, and I just got the argon crystal for that. That's going to be really useful. And I also want to replicate the air support charges. This is something we have not had access to until now. So I'm very happy to finally do that. What else do I have? I have not replicated that yet. That is another arc weapon. I have Volt going. I managed to get all the stuff to go ahead and finish researching Volt. Uniquely, you get the stuff to research your Warframe blueprints in here from doing invasion missions, which we've covered previously. It needs detonite injectors, field run, and mutagen mass, and the best way to get those 3 items is by running invasion missions. It really is the easiest way to collect them. So, but yeah, that's our Tenno lab. Lots of good stuff in here. I'll be completing all these researches and claiming things as I'm capable. So yeah, let's go ahead and, now that I've shown that, oh, the Tenno lab is also where you if you want to color your dojo, you have all the different colors for the color thingy that I can't remember the name of right now. But yeah, these are here. The way this works is you start the research, and then each one is correlated to an enemy type. So, like the one I have selected here wants you to go and kill the Tar Mutalist Moa, and when you kill them, it will drop Mutalist Red Pigment, and then once you have 150 of them, you come back here, insert them just like you would anything else, and you're good to go. Now, uniquely though, I think you can only do, yeah, one color at a time, and this is where I absolutely hate this system. I don't like that one bit. I think you should be able to do all of these at once. They're just colors. Like, why can I only do one at a time? It takes so bloody long because there are so many colors all over the place. And some of them, like this one, Eidolon Vonvalists. No, that's not the one I wanted to highlight. Jackal Yellow, Sniper Crewman, Conductor Gold. Where is it? The Sergeant. Yeah, some of these require boss enemies, and specific ones, like there, that one requires the Zanuka Hunter Assassin, meaning you don't have any control over when they drop, and it requires 10, so hopefully you only have to do that once. Here's a fun one for you. Leaf Red requires you to hunt, to kill the Stalker. So, like, I'm not saying it's hard. Fighting him isn't the hard part. It's getting him to show up. Because you never know when he's going to show up. Unless you go and get a whole bunch of beacons from Barrow Katir to force him to show up. Or from the Nightwave shop. It's just not worth it. Alright, so we are going to start our next labs. We have the Tenno Lab and the Orokin Lab. So in this spot, I think we'll put... shoot. Yeah, we need Degath's Hollow and the Bash Lab, more specifically. But the Chem Lab and the Bio Lab and the Energy Lab as well. But that's... how many is that again? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. 5 more labs, and we have 6 spots that we can put them. Okay. So, well, Degath's Hollow won't go here. So let's go ahead and put, I think, maybe the Biolab in this one. Hopefully I've got enough energy now that I can go ahead and just drop all of these. So, Biolab there. It's fairly small. We'll go across the way to this one. And either the chem or the energy. And let's do energy for this spot. What? Ah, not enough energy. Okay, I'm not paying attention. Requires 5, available 3. Okay, so now I need to go and build more reactors in the basement. Bummer. Major bummer. Didn't want to have to do that today. I don't even think I have all the resources I need to finish these hallways. So if this is your first time seeing my dojo, I have a sub-basement where I'm putting all of my reactors in just one massive lattice weave of reactors. And right now I've got 3. Is this done? This is not done. It requires a forma. Crap. That's kind of where I wanted to put the next one. Is this done? No. Alright, let's check the other side. Is this done? No. Crap! I need to finish hallways before I can... Before I can build another reactor. Damn it! Okay, and that's going to require forma. Lots and lots of forma. Oh, so much for being able to do the labs right now. Oh well. It's not the end of the world, it just kind of sucks. but that means I'm going to go ahead and probably hold off on the Wave Rider again. So, I mean, I want to get to Eris before we worry about the Glassed Gambit. Because part of what we have to do for the Glassed Gambit is on Eris. So, that doesn't leave me with a lot of options. Now, where is the Chains of Harrow going to take me? It used to be that in order to actually get that quest, you had to beat this mission. Meaning you had to pretty much unlock your entire star chart and get to this mission in the Void and open that, and then the Chains of Harrow would drop, and they changed it. I don't know why. But I don't know if I feel if that was a good idea or not, because, yeah, progression and all that fun stuff. How's my sortie look today? Could I do that, maybe? Jupiter, Mercury, Deimos. Those are all 3 in... Oh my god, no. The last mission is killing Lephantis at level 100. I can't do that yet. Yeah, that's a little too high for my blood. I'm be turned into a smear in Lephantis's bedchamber, and I don't want to do that. So let's start opening Pluto then, I guess. And make our way to the Eris Junction because, well, spoiler, it's done. We've done everything we need to do for the Eris Junction already. I came in here and looked at this one day, and these 3 were already completed just by doing stuff that we needed to do for the walkthrough here.
Not a number.
So, yeah, and then this one was, we'd already done the mission, defense on Stufler Lua. We'd already done the mission and opened the node, so it's like, oh, okay. So I went on my own time and just did 6 waves and cleared it, so here we go, it's done. Now, I don't know what these are going to Dragon Key pack. Are you kidding me? The reward for opening a vault with a Dragon Key is a Dragon Key. That kind of defeats the purpose. And what's this going to give us? Oh! Oh, hello. Unlock arbitrations. Oh. Oh boy. So soon. Okay. Our power gain is about to go through the damn roof. So let's go ahead and claim these. There's our Dragon Keys. New Orokin Catalyst for a weapon, that's always good. And arbitrations. We now have access to arbitration missions. Oh boy. And all I had to do was equip a focus lens. And gain access to the Eris Junction, which you can claim those. I'm not even at the Eris Junction. You can already claim those. Oh, we have arbitrations. Crap, and of course it's an interception. So this is a very high level mission that we can go do. You can see level 60 to 80. I don't recommend doing it right now. But that just unlocked a new shop for us in the relay. You want to go see it? Let's go see it. Let's go show you the arbitration shop and why this is so significant. Arbitrations next to corrupted mod farming is the next level of like uber destructo damage mods that you can claim in the game. These are the ones that will give you steel path level mods.
Await you.
So this is the arbitration shop. By running the arbitration mission, you will claim Vetus Essence. It is an endless mission that rotates every hour, and then of course you get bonuses for running various weapons and warframes on it. They'll give you bonus power strength, bonus weapon damage for running a specific loadout. You can ignore that though. You don't have to do it. So if you don't like it, just wait. It'll swap over to a new mission type, give you new bonuses. It's fine. But while you're in there, you see the little thing hovering next to him? This is an arbitration drone. These little guys like to run through the mission, and it's the unique element to the mission type. Everything else about the mission, whether it's an interception, whether it's a survival, disruption, is normal to every other mission you've done, except for these drones. They spawn in there, and they will cast like a little laser field on various enemies and make them completely immune to damage until you destroy this drone. This drone cannot be destroyed by Warframe abilities, it has to be by physical damage. Also, while you're in arbitrations, you only get 1 life. 1. You only get to die 1 time. And if you die, the mission's over. So you want to make sure that you are kitted out to the 9s before you even start. But if you succeed in completing the mission, it is endless, so you can go, again, 5 minutes in survival if you want, 3 waves of defense, it doesn't matter. Once it's done, at the end, you'll get the typical rotation reward, and you'll get a Vetus Essence, or Vitus Essence, however you want to call it. That is
you have come
this
to
little
collect
thing you see in the
honors
corner
earned through arbitration
of each of these. This is a Vitus Essence. Once you collect enough of them, you can come to the shop here and you can buy various things. You've got cosmetics, this is a ship decoration, but most importantly, mods. Like this one, Sharpshooter. Get a headshot with a sniper rifle and gain 15 energy. If you're running Ivara and you're not using this, what's wrong with you? Like, that is so good to her kit. It's insane. But most importantly, you have mods like Rolling Guard. If you are in some serious straits and taking a lot of damage, just hit your roll button, and for 3 seconds, you are invulnerable. And if you have status effects on you, no you don't. It's that good. Preparation. I run this on my Titania build. Start every mission with maximum energy. Absolutely essential for me on my Titania build. Aerial Ace, not so much. Refresh, double jump for 6 times. Yeah, you can jump 6 times in air. Not a big deal. Vigorous swap people seem to like. On equip, 165% bonus damage. So when you swap from your secondary weapon to your melee or vice versa or whatever, it'll give whatever weapon you have equipped at the time bonus damage for 3 seconds. Not a lot of time. I don't really use it. Not a big deal. Mending shot and energizing shot. You shoot health orbs or energy orbs to get bonus energy or health out of those orbs. Again, not super important, but still something worth looking at. Most importantly, though, where are they? Here they are. Adaptation. This mod will go on pretty much every Warframe in the game. Every time you take damage, you will gain 10% status immunity to the type of status damage you are dealt, up to 90% for every status in the game. This thing makes you so bloody tanky that you can take a squishmallow into some missions, and as long as you're okay with doing like shield mitigation and rolling to avoid damage, adaptation will make you virtually invincible. What else is here? Aerodynamic. This is another one I run on my Titania. While you're in air, reduce enemy damage by 24%. And it gives you plus 6 seconds aim glide to 12 seconds wall latch. Those I don't really care about. But while you're in the air, gain 24% reduced damage. That is an absolute staple on my Titania, because when she goes into her small bug form and she's flying around, because that's Titania's unique thing, is she can fly. It's just an automatic guaranteed 24% status, or yeah, damage reduction. And then I have another mod. We have one probably already called Aviator that boosts that even higher. And then, of course, Titania's passive herself also gives you bonus damage while airborne, reduced damage while airborne, or evasion, or whatever. But still, it helps to make her incredibly tanky while she's in her little fairy form. But more importantly than all of those are these silver mods here. These are called the galvanized mods, and these are special variants on mods we've already seen, like galvanized chamber. We have a mod called split chamber. It's multi-shot for your rifles. This one gives you the 80% multi-shot, which is less than the base mod, but then every time you get a kill, it gives you another 30% for 20 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. 5 times 3 is 150, plus 80, that's over 200% multi-shot, making it more than the base mod. And all of these mods do something similar. One of my favorites is the aptitude mod, or the shot mods, that give you bonus status chance, but then on kill gain bonus damage per status effect on an enemy. These things will make your your damage game so intense that nothing can stand a chance. Galvanized steel, gain crit chance, and then on melee kill, gain bonus critical damage. Like, these things are invaluable. And if we can get our hands on them and get them maxed out as quickly as possible, that would be fantastic. The other fun, unique thing about arbitrations, it is the single best endo farm in the game. Because every reward rotation has a chance of giving you anywhere between 1,500 endo and just an Ayatan sculpture. That's worth the same amount. In a single 20-25 minute survival mission in arbitrations, I have walked out of that mission with 10,000 endo in 25 minutes. And if you have the right kit, you can stay in there for hours. So just imagine the gains. So that's everything I was just talking about. That is why arbitrations, why I just lost my mind that we just unlocked them. Because we just opened so many doors with just that single unlock. For the power problems that I'm having with my weapons, it's unreal. So yeah, we'll be doing arbitrations. Definitely will be doing some arbitrations. I'm gonna wait for that to roll over though, because I don't like doing solo art interceptions. Although these are definitely one of the few mission types that if you want to maximize your gain, definitely you can run these on public. You will never have any trouble in arbitrations finding a 4-man team. So if you're underleveled and you just want to be carried, go ahead, play this one public. You won't have any problems finding a team. Everybody in there is more than willing to kind of help you out, and you can just farm Vetus Essence. It's definitely not a bad thing. But I'm going to run a couple other missions while we wait for that to roll over, and I'm going to hope that this either drops as a disruption or a survival, because those are the two that I prefer to farm for that mission type. There's also some unique cosmetics and stuff in there. I don't know if I pointed those out in the shop, but they've also got some unique cosmetics for arbitration. But those are kind of meh, neither here nor there, hit or miss, whatever. You get them because they're there, and you're a loot freak, and you want to collect everything in the game. You're a completionist. That's why you get those. Most importantly, though, those mods. All of those mods. Every last one. Even the ones that are kind of meh, you should get those mods. You combine those mods with the corrupted mods that I farmed yesterday, and we showed off a bit this morning, and that's what you need for Steel Path. Period. End of discussion. From there, you just go and get arcanes, and you're good. Alright, now this, we are just doing a quick one and done. We're going to get our target and leave. We're not sticking around for any special reasons. We're just clearing star map nodes. So that we can actually go do the Eris Junction and open up the planet.
Change of plans.
Oh,
Ignore our
you...
original objective. Leave nothing alive.
But I was done. I was leaving. Why did you have to do that? Alright, fine, fine. Yeah, they're all behind me. I passed so many enemies just getting to the capture target because I was just going to grab him and leave. Why'd you gotta turn it into an exterminate? I mean, I like exterminate, but I was not prepared for an exterminate. I was prepared for a capture. Quick one and done. Dang it, Lotus. I hate it when she does this. The only time I don't mind that is if I'm doing a fissure mission.
Walkers incoming.
And I've yet to actually farm all of my reactant, then okay, fine. Give me a kill count. It'll give me a guaranteed chance to make sure that I pop my relic. But when I'm just trying to get in, do the objective, and get out for something specific, it's so annoying, and it happens most often when that's the case. Like I'm farming relics so that I can actually go open them and get a specific prime. Or I need Forma blueprints, so I'm farming relics so I can go farm Forma blueprints. I think one day I actually had her do this to me like 3 times in a row.
Your crowns are safe
Oh, hey.
in my grasp, oh,
Give me that sick Zenith. Come on. Thank you. Zenith crown. Where are the enemies? I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Help. There you are. Oh, Jade. There we go. Can I do this? Wait for it. Boom! 200,000. That's good. Almost 250k. That's not coming off anytime soon. But I can get it higher. How am I doing? 45 of 77. Oh. Lotus, why you gotta be so mean to me?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
On second thought,
Broken their ranks and they are on the run.
where the hell were these guys like 5 minutes ago? I could have ended this real fast. Damn. That was a whole lot of kills all in one spot. Ooh, hey. Ooh, Cephalon.
I can explain everything.
Cephalon fragment.
You're not Corpus. Did Ticker send you?
Nobody sent me, bud. I'm here on my own accord. Get out of the way. Okay, I only have Zenith, so there we go. 900 Solaris standing. For freeing him. Let's Good way to earn Solaris standing if you really don't want to go do bounties. Although the best way is still to just go out to Orb Valis and do conservation. By far the best way to get standing for Solaris. Ah, okay, there we go. Sorry about the momentary silence. I had to make noise. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and do some more missions on Pluto, I think. But really quick, I mentioned having been done with Equinox, and I want to go ahead and get her built. Because, oh my god, that took so long. Wait, requires a forma. Crap! Why do you have to have a forma? No. Alright, fine, I'll do it. I've got another one building. It just means I'm going to have to do some forma farming. Hey, ready to build incubator. Thank you. Yes, please. I want to make more puppy dogs. I have 2 now. Don't know if I've shown you guys the other one yet, but I have Bomber, and then Bomber's brother, Biffer, which is a Horus Kubro. And then whatever the next one is, his name is going to be Bofer. Then we will have Biffer, Bofer, and Bomber, and then we just need the rest of the dwarves. Yeah, I'm naming all of my pets after the dwarves from Lord of the Rings. Yes, call me a nerd. You are correct. I'm a huge nerd. Okay, mobile defense or exterminate. What is outer terminus again?
Why is he here?
That one seems...
Or is it that everyone has to be somewhere?
Something about that mission. I don't know. I think I'm going to go ahead and do this branch first. We'll get to Eris. I want to see if I can open the Eris Junction before I have to sign off today. Because then that will give me access to the Sedna Junction, and I can start doing the prereqs for that.
This is a mobile defense mission.
Oh boy!
You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations.
My favorite, mobile defense.
Be prepared for heavy
It's everybody's
resistance.
favorite, isn't it? That's why there's so much mobile defense in the game, because it's everybody's favorite mission type.
Just a cult, worshipping money.
Here is a terminal.
We
Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
and everybody's coming up the hill.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. We are finished here. Move on. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in.
Let's go!
There's our
Terminal
next
spotted.
spot.
Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I see a... There it is. Soma cord. Let's grab that. March of the Moa. These guys don't seem too worried about the data terminal I'm hacking. They're far more interested in just killing me. I won't argue.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Uh-oh. Now they're doing some real damage to it. Oh, excuse me. My throat. Always sucks.
Area completed. Move on. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
Just one more.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Too many moments, if you ask me. Oh, and I'm being invaded.
Stay focused.
If only I still needed my Eximus kills for this week. Alright, come on. Sorry for no dialogue, no talking. It's a mobile defense. Like, y'all know what a mobile defense does. We've done it so many times now. I don't need to describe it. I got nothing I can say. I'm just like floundering here. Thinking about what I'm going to say to end my stream in a little bit, because I've got about 30 minutes. And then I gotta get going. Because I have to go pick up my son from work. He doesn't have his own car yet. Just graduated high school and he started his first job last week, and so he's still trying to get the money together to get his driver's license and get his first car. Or at the very least his license, because once he's got his license, hell, I'll let him take my car. I don't mind. That'll give me more time to stream.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
So yeah, I'm sitting here thinking, what kind of things will I say at the end of my stream? Because today was very unique for me. My very first time ever being raided. That was exciting. Quite the surprise. Okay. Sadly, yeah, like, I enjoy doing just basic missions, but at the same time, like, there's nothing really exciting going on, so it's kind of hard to do, like, dialogue and whatnot. Got ourselves another spy mission here.
Data vaults and retrieve highly sensitive enemy information.
They'll have plenty of robotics.
Spy missions are also on my list of favorite mission types. go this way. Yeah. I don't want to waste my Zenith crowns on the Temple of Prophet.
Be on the lookout for increased security measures.
But I've still got a couple more things to unlock in that. What? Why is A near C? That's weird.
Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you.
Did I forget to turn on Iron Skin again? I think so. Alright, we're gonna have to disable the alarms because I have just a few too many friends. Get rid of these security cameras that'll stop the turrets. But yeah. I have just a few too many friends.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You don't say. Let's solve that. Guy's tragedy, not bad. Alright, I think that concludes all of our friends.
If you trigger the alarms
interfering.
now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Nighty night. And I believe, yep, security camera here. Ha! How you not go bang? Go boom. That grate down there is closed, yeah? Yeah, it looks closed to me. Which means we don't want this side anyways. We want the other side. Oh, I gotta be careful with them. Are they alerted? I don't know if they're alerted or not. There's no... Is there a security camera in here? Yes. Really? Nothing? No, not even one energy orb? Come on, bud. I need to do the stompy stomp. Give me some energy, please. Come on, give me some energy. Please. Oh my god, you're useless. But I have enough now, because I have passive energy regen, at least a little bit. Goodbye, security camera. Oh, there are so many security cameras. Now you give me some more energy. Thank you. Alright. I think just to play this one safe, because they can see me out there, I'm gonna do this. Oh, security disabled. Okay. There we go. And now they did not see me. They might still see me here, but it's less likely. There we go.
Extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Now I don't have to worry about these guys triggering the alarms.
Protect me.
You. Come here and give me my Zenith crown. Thank you. I think the roar just now was a little overkill.
Stay focused.
But worth it.
Heavy unit approaching.
Because I want my crown. Ooh, a jade. A dead jade. I had a feeling it was right next door. Now I'm wondering if C will be as well. Just all right here in this room. It's rare, but it happens.
You're nearing the console.
Oh,
Trigger the alarms
okay.
now, and they will start destroying the data.
I have plenty of energy, right? Yes, good. Okay, cool. Goodbye, security cameras. Goodbye, friend. More energy, please. I have more friends in here, and I don't know how high they are. Where? Where is he? There you are. Okay. That solves that problem. No more friends. Now for the bigger problem. How do I get in there? Oh! Oh, that was close. Where was that security camera? I didn't see it. Holy crap. Okay, I wish this was open, but no. Not going to be that nice to me. See, if that was open, I could come out in the other side of it, which comes down into that room there, and I could just walk through, but it's closed. And I don't know how to open it if it is closed. I don't know if you can. Oh! Oh! I am just trying to get discovered, aren't I? Jeez. Well, if I do, then it won't matter anymore. Wait for that one to go that way, and then we'll come over here and do a little stompy stomp, and goodbye, security camera. You can stop making me anxious now. And, oh, there's that one. That's the one that scared the bejesus out of me in the stairwell. The fact that those things can go through walls. I mean, they can't actually see you through walls, but the lasers go through walls, and it... Sudden and instant anxiety attack is what that is. Yeah, if only there was a way to actually break this open. Sadly, it's looking like I only have one option for getting into this vault, and that is through the top. Because I don't even see... Nope. Even my little security bypass in the tunnels there is closed off. So, I have only one option, that is to go down through the top. So, time to be super duper careful, because I don't want to trigger the alarms if I can help it. There we go. Got it. Nice. Just takes a little bit of patience.
Excellent work.
And there we go.
A clean extraction with no alarms.
My luck is good right now. I'm not normally that good at that. So yeah, like, had I been able to get in the grate here, that is a tunnel that just kind of goes through and it goes down into here and comes out there. And then I could have just walked through and hacked the door and everything's hunky-dory. But when those are sealed like that, I don't know if there's a way to unseal them. I don't think there is. Hi, Mr. Comba. Goodbye, Mr. Comba. We've got one vent, or vault, left. And sure enough, it's in the same room. Wow.
The target console is nearby.
It's the
If you
same
trigger the
type?
alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
The same vault twice. Wow.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That never happens. Oh, hello. Is there another Yes, damn it. He walked past the security camera. Alright, we're not even gonna horse around with this one. I like horsing around in these and seeing if I can find the alternate ways in, but I think we'll just play this one by ear and just go down this way again. There we go.
Data extracted.
And that's all 3 vaults.
They won't even know it's gone.
No alarms.
We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
And now it doesn't matter if I get seen by or not. Got what I came for. Hell, I'm not even going to worry about killing the Eximus, and that's one of my favorite things to do. Let's just leave. Because I think I wasted a little too much time horsing around in that one vault. Vault B. Okay.
Mission complete.
Excellent.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Get anything worthwhile? Well, the Zenith Crown. Guy's Tragedy is... it's good. But I don't like fist weapons. Power Throw we already have. Yeah, it is what it is. Most importantly, though, we unlocked that map node. And can do the next one, Acheron, Exterminate, and that will get us to the Eris Junction. And after that, there's only one junction left after Eris, and that's the one to Sedna, and then we'll have every junction finished.
Okay, ready to blast these machines into spare parts?
Hi, everybody. What's my kill count? 108. Okay. That's not that high. Set the alarms on me. How dare they set the alarms on me? What? Oh, come on. After this one, I think... well, we've got the junction to do, obviously. I'm going to do the junction. But that won't take me that long. So I think after that's done, I want to see the arbitration again and see if it has rolled over to something I'll actually do.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Hello. Oh, does he get off at 1? I thought he got off at 2. Oh, good grief.
We weren't sure at first,
Every time we've talked about it, he's always had the same answer, which is it's either 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock. but he's working 5 hours and starts at 8, which would put it at 2 o'clock. So I just assumed 2 o'clock. Okay. No, it's fine. It's not your fault, it's his boss's. It's his boss's fault for not being more clear about when he's getting off work. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, I was planning on getting off relatively soon anyways. That just means the last thing I wanted to do today, I will go ahead and pull off and do another time. So, we're just about done here. Oh god, you literally spawned behind me, you jerk! And those tether orbs. Hate you and your bloody tether orbs. Now give me my Granum Crown. So yeah, apparently my son got off work today at 1 o'clock, and it's 1 o'clock right now, and instead of 2 o'clock, which is when I thought he was getting off. So, I'm still gonna do the Eris Junction today. We're gonna do that real quick, because it's gonna be super fast, and he's not too far away that he can't wait a couple minutes. So, so I'm still gonna do the Eris Junction, but that just means my plan to do the arbitration right after that just got changed. So we will save that, which is good, because it means that, like, when I get to do it for the next stream, we can actually take more time to do it and stay in there longer and maybe get some good rewards out of it. That's all that means. Alright. March of the Moa again. Same planet, obviously. 2 more, and we'll have that done. So, yeah. Alright, I've killed all the enemies I need to, and now I'm literally on a time crunch. So let's go ahead and get to the exit. We'll go do the Eris Junction real quick, and then that will be all from me today.
Another job well executed.
Yeah. Thankfully, my son works indoors. He's janitorial maintenance at a local restaurant, so he works indoors. So thankfully, like, him waiting, he's not waiting out in the blistering heat, because it's pretty hot out today. So he's got shelter, so it's not a super duper urgent thing. But yeah, let's go ahead and do this junction, and then I have to go. Oh.
About the shift times and stuff.
Yeah.
Was probably messing up, and he's probably supposed to be getting off at 2.
Oh. So is he actually off right now or not?
Yes, he's off right now, but
okay.
His trainer might have messed up, and he's technically supposed to be getting off at 2, not 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not a Tenno. That's a hollow Warframe being puppeted by infested flesh. Put it out of its misery.
Fun times. Alright. Yeah, so don't forget to scan your Spectre while you're here. Mesa this time. Alright, we're gonna do our usual prep stuff, and this will be over in a second. Just like that. These junctions are never very hard. And my dog finds me more energy. Okay. I don't need it now. Fight's over. Alright. Super excited about that. Meyer Blueprint and the Patient Zero quest. That is the quest to get Mesa. Hence why we just fought her Spectre.
You have new quests in your codex.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. I'm excited to do that one.
Received messages for the operator.
And we are on to Eris.
Not read them.
Let's see. What do we have for... oh god, I wish I had the time I could do this really quick. But we'll have to save that for the next one. Look at this. Look at that. Defeat Ambulus at Hades on Pluto. That won't be hard. because we'll be doing that before we actually really get into Eris at all. But look at that. 3 out of the 5 already finished. This is going to give us a Zetki APOC Mark 1. Well, that's kind of Vidar Plating Mark 1. Those are intact sentient core. That's good. Defeat 5 Vomvalists on Earth on the plains. Yeah, I did that yesterday. I'll have to take us out to the plains and we can do that. We got to go out there anyways to do some farming eventually. Like, once we're done opening all of our star map locations and all we've got left is doing quests, and those quests would be better with a little bit of power gain kind of thing, and so we're going to be doing some farming soon. Yeah, that's like... Yeah, so we'll take you out to the plains. We'll show you how to kill Vomvalists and whatnot. And but yeah, that is our final junction there. Once we get to Sedna, there's nothing left on the other than the branch to the Void, and that will be the whole star chart. Oh, and we still have to do the Kuva Fortress. I haven't started anything there yet either. Again, they moved things around because it used to be you had to get to Sedna before you could even do the War Within and open the Kuva Fortress. So you were at the end of the star chart already, but they moved it. So yeah. But anyways, that, I'm afraid, is going to do it for me today. Thank you, everyone who joined. Again, special thanks to Serrano786 for the raid. That was very unexpected, but most welcome. So I really appreciate that. As well as Porfin. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm really sorry if I'm not. But yeah, Serrano, Porfin, thank you so much for the follow. Everybody who watched, left comments today, thank you so much. And if any of you jumped over to YouTube and subscribed to my channel, I really appreciate that too. It was every little bit of support helps, and it makes me super giddy that people actually like my content enough to want to actually follow and whatnot. So thank you so much for that. I will do my best. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow because my girlfriend's going to be off work, and so we spend time together on Tuesdays. So I will probably be back on Wednesday, barring everything goes according to plan. So not tomorrow, but the day after, I'll be back, and we will continue where we left off today. So thanks, everybody, for joining me. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening and a great day tomorrow. And I will see you in the next live stream. Until then, stay safe, have fun, be kind to each other, and just enjoy life. Yeah, I'm terrible at ending these things. Okay, that's enough. Bye.